Hello, welcome back. I am Earth Angel, established 1990, and welcome to my angelic realm. I'm so excited to be back. I said with my last video, I'm trying to work on having that stable, consistent, um, posting on all my social media outlets. So I'm back with another one. Now, originally, I had a different concept of what I was going to do this week. But after doing the weekly twin flame energy reading, which if you're not following me on Instagram, I say all the time, you want to make sure you do that. That is one of my most active social media accounts that I try to post daily and consistently on. Okay, I'm working on YouTube as well as TikTok. But yes, I did the energy a week and I actually went live yesterday. And what I saw is, the energy of the divine feminines are so exhausted, worn out, frustrated, impatient. A lot are kind of slowly creeping back into that distorted feminine energy of, okay, well, I'm going to kind of manipulate because I'm not getting the results that I wanted. So originally, I wanted to do, and I'm going to do that at a later time, but what is your love story and how is your happily ever after going to turn out? But today, I decided to do, okay, how you feel your person view you and how they actually view you or feel for you, okay? Because a lot of divine masculines are not really opening up, expressing themselves, which is causing divine feminines to create all these delusions. So I wanted to do a reading and say, okay, well, this is what you're thinking. Let's see if it matches up with actually the emotions and feelings of your divine masculine. So that is what we're doing today. Okay. So like I always like to tell you, definitely if you join at least one of my angelic realms, I'm so excited. But I have three sources right now that you can join all three and really send me the love. That is here on YouTube. If you like what you see, you want to join my angelic realm, definitely make sure you like this video, okay? Comment, subscribe to the channel, share this video. You can also follow me on Instagram. Like I said, that is my number one social media source that I'm constantly on, constantly posting. It's always a party, as well as TikTok. All my other social media outlets will be listed right below here in the description, okay? So without further ado, I have a new little setup. If you all can't tell, I have this new beautiful desk that I received from Amazon. I was telling my Instagram followers that I'm going to do like a little video showing it. I would like to post that on YouTube as well, so you can see this new setup. I hope you like this setup. I'm loving how it looks. So I'm not going to do like I usually do with having the picture with the close-up. With this angle, you can see it. Feel free to pause this video to really look at what images that you are intuitively drawn to. If you are intuitively drawn to more than one pile, that means it is messages in the other pile for you. So definitely feel free to check those out. So without further ado, intuitively pick your pile. Pile 1, pile 2, pile 3, and once you feel comfortable, go on and hit that timestamp and check out your pile. Bye. Hi, pile 1. Welcome to your reading. You picked this beautiful image. But before we get into this specific card, this image, let's find out what chakra is currently out of alignment for you and or your twin, okay? As well as let's truly tap into this energy. So first we're going to start, I'm going to put this to the side. First we're going to start by finding out what chakra is currently out of alignment with you. Like I said with my previous video, I'm going to get like a nice little satin bag. I'm a little hood with my Ziploc bag, but we're going to shake this up. I'm going to close my eyes and I'm going to intuitively pick what chakra that I feel is out of alignment for this pile. Throat chakra. You know what's crazy? When I was looking at this picture, I was actually thinking more so of the crown chakra, because you see how we have those colors of violets, but that can be as well with, because I kind of feel like it's this doubt, this insecurity, this not truly believing. And that's what I'm saying with this crown chakra, is kind of being disconnected from the divine. But like I said, before I get too ahead of myself, we found out that the throat chakra is what we need to focus this reading on. So what I'm going to do is, I have my chakra incense. I'm going to light a throat chakra incense, and I'm going to send some healing your way. Okay. Got my throat chakra, and let's light this up. And my beautiful spiritual team, I ask your assistance in sending some throat chakra healing to my beautiful pal one. Allow them to receive some throat chakra healing. We're going to put that right here. So now what we're going to do is, I'm going to ask you to close your eyes. Okay? I want you to visualize your counterpart. Okay? Visualize your counterpart. Keep them on your mind. Keep them on your heart. Keep your eyes closed. And we're going to do a deep inhale through our nose. Hold it. Slowly release from your mouth. And then keep your eyes closed as I use my singing bell to really tune into your and your person's energy. Keep those eyes closed. Okay, you can open those eyes, my beautiful power one. And like I said, I love three. Three is a special number to me. Three is in my daughter as well as my birthday. Hers is August 13th. Mine is September 13th. 333 is representation of your angels, spiritual team being nearby, guiding you, as well as three represents the Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So when I shuffle, when I do my singing bell, I always like to incorporate the number 3. So today, if you missed the intro, what I decided to do, again, like I always said, if you're not following me on Instagram, you definitely want to do that, because that is my most active social media page. Every week, well, almost every week, I try to do the Twin Flame weekly energy. So if you're really on the Twin Flame journey, if you're really into that, you don't want to miss it. I go super in depth. My live usually lasts from anywhere from an hour to 2 hours. We go in depth. We go through various decks. We talk. We have a party. It's a great thing. And what I noticed with my beautiful divine feminines, okay, it's this frustration growing. It's this stagnant energy, all right? This stagnant energy, because for many divine feminines, they are not even receiving communication from their divine masculines. And, it's getting to this impatience, this frustration. A lot are starting to feel delusional, feeling like it's one-sided, that their masculine doesn't feel the same for them, feeling like, it's best for them to move on. Some are even kind of borderline distorted energy and saying, okay, well, I'm going to try to manipulate the situation to speed the process up. So I wanted to do an in-depth reading to say, okay, well, I challenge you, my divine feminists. Let's see how you think your person currently feels and how they actually feel. It's my hope that upon this reading will kind of calm down the nerves, calm down the jitters, the divine feminists to realize, okay, it's not as bad as you may think. So let's get into your card. Like I said, first starting off with this card, I was drawn to the purple, which lets me know the crown chakra. Okay, so I thought the crown chakra may have came out. I feel like you all may be the group that get the signs, the synchronicities. It's also with the crown chakra. This may be the group of my fellow spiritual light workers, star seeds, earth angel, witches, whatever the case may be. Okay, because this is the connection to the divine. Okay, and I feel like you may be, disregarding the signs, or you may be so overwhelmed. You may also be the group that's doing a lot of pick a pals, watching a lot of videos, getting too much energy, which is confusing you even more. And like I've told my I don't like saying followers, because when you join my angelic realm, you become a friend. So I don't like saying followers. Like I tell my friends on Instagram, okay, you have to be careful about your sources. You got to look at spiritual workers like shopping, okay? You don't go to every single store. Let's say you have a hip hop street edge, right? You're not going to go to a store that's more of a preppy, I don't know, like a Tommy Hilfiger, Ralph Lauren. You get what I'm saying? You're going to be looking more for something with a little street edge, right? So the same thing goes with spirituality. You have to pick, like I said, you shouldn't pick, I'm pushing it at 5. You should have 3 good tarot or spiritual workers that you really feel like have a similar outlook to you. Because when you're receiving different energy, especially when it is some spiritual workers who do not believe in the twin flame. Okay, so if you're over here thinking it's a twin flame and they don't, whereas another spiritual worker would say, yes, this is your twin flame. You're just going through the normal standard triggering experience. One who doesn't believe in it might say, well, this is your karmic partner. So now you got one reader over here saying, well, no, this is your twin. This is a part of the journey. Now you got one over here saying it's your karmic partner. Now that's going to confuse you, okay? That's going to disconnect you from your crown chakra. So if you are that person that does a lot of either on this YouTube, either on Instagram, TikTok, whatever social media, you need to kind of tone that, wind that in, okay? You got to kind of pull that back, okay? You can't receive everybody's energy. You want to have like-minded people. Now, what I'm also getting, this is giving me, I don't know, it's giving me 9 of Wands energy, okay? I'm looking at the masculine and the feminine here, and it's like it scars. It's like scars, if you could see, it's like, I'm going to bring this up a little closer. Well, that don't work, but I'm going to bring it up a little bit so hopefully y'all can see. So you see, it's like scars all on the body, okay? And just look at the eyes. It's this sadness. It's this sadness in this divine feminine's eyes. Okay, and with the divine masculine, I feel like it's a distant. I feel like the divine masculine, I don't know, I'm also getting a controlling energy. When you look at this picture, you get this protection energy, but I also pick up this controlling thing. Because it just seems like the divine feminine, or the feminine in this picture just looks like, it looks like she's crying out for help. It's like, to me, it's like she has grown accustomed to her masculine's behavior. And it's just like, he's protecting her, but it feels like she doesn't feel protected. And even though he's protecting her, his eyes still look a little distant. So it's like, I feel like it's like going through the charades of, yeah, I'm holding you, I'm holding on to you, but I'm not really here. So I feel like it's also a disconnect between the feminine and masculine energy. But it's so much sadness in this feminine's eyes. And this color also, and we're going to do, y'all know I do my classics. This color definitely gives me the color out of my classic movie love oracles of Jane Eyre. And the masculine in that, he was very distant. Edward, he was very distant. He was very cold. Okay, and it took the warmth and love of Jane for him to open up. So it may be a similarity in this pile as well. So let's look on the back and see what the message is. This says friendship. Nurture the bonds of friendship within your relationship, and your love life will dramatically improve. So I feel with this message, you all need to go back to the basics. Like I said, looking at this picture, it seems like a disconnect. I feel like right now, you all might be in a stagnant energy of just going through the motions. You all have to recreate that friendship, you know? And that's what I always said with any relationship. If I feel like friendship is the foundation of the connection. So if you all never go through that friendship kind of a foundation and you jump automatically into the physical, it's going to be a sparkler and it's going to fizzle out very quickly. And I feel like somewhere along the lines, the friendship has gotten lost, and it seems like this is kind of going through the motions. So that's what I'm getting with that card. So what we're going to do, how we're going to do this, we're going to start with my classic movie love oracles and my separation vibes to see what is the current energy of this connection. And then we're going to transition. I have a couple of oracles, and we're going to see how you think your person currently feels about you through my oracles and the tarot. And then we're going to clear, and we're going to actually see how your person truly feels for you at this time. So let's start with the classic movie love oracles. And like I said, I know y'all like, girl, you keep saying about this. I want to buy it. What's up with it? I want to buy this deck. I am working on it, okay? I promise y'all, like I said, my thing, I'm such a healer, right? And I tell people all the time on my social media, on my Instagram, a lot of times when you don't see me posting, it's either I'm doing stuff off of, you know, my computer or the social media, or I'm literally helping people in my DMs. Like, this Earth Angel, people literally come to me for guidance. So I'm spending time really helping people in my DMs. And like I said, every time I say, okay, I'm going to focus, I need to get these cards, I need to get my Etsy, I get caught up in either helping somebody in my DM, or I get caught up with the overall energy of the counterparts. I'm like, damn, I got to put something out, and I got to kind of help get these counterparts, because I am such an advocate for twin flame, because what I've realized, twin flame is a reflection of God's love. God's love is balanced, it's endless, it's forgiving, it's compassionate, it's understanding. And that's why it's so powerful to when the twins come into union. So I've got to do everything in my power to try to get as many twins into union as possible. So I assure y'all, I'm going to make the time to get these decks out, because my new classic movie love oracles that I'm working on is going to be even better, even prettier. And like I said, I am a sucker for the classic movies. You know, I said my old soul, this isn't my first time to earth, and I want to keep that love, that passion for it, because I'm so scared my generation is going to be the last generation for it, because like these youngsters, you know, I feel like they don't have respect for the history, the oldies. You know, it's just like you can't tell them nothing. They on their Kanye West can't tell me nothing. But anyway, let's find out what is the current energy of pile 1 connection. So what is the current energy of pile 1's connection? Okay, so we have one of my favorite movies. This is Mahogany. Woo. And the quote on here is, success is nothing without someone you love to share it with. Brian says this in Mahogany. You know, this is a famous line if you don't know, okay? And the bottom of the deck energy is my boy. Y'all know I love me some Clark Gable. This is his character, Rhett Butler. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Another. These are two iconic lines. Okay. So with me mentioning its iconic lines, I feel like this connection has the potential to really do something great in this world, okay? These are two iconic lines, okay? These two movies had an all-star cast, okay? So I definitely feel like this connection, if you can get past this kind of stagnant thing, like y'all gonna make waves in this world, okay? Now, let's get into this movies. What does this let me know? And like I said, you all, that's why I feel like this may be some of my fellow spiritual workers, because I'm getting the sense of working on a brand. Okay, so you may be it may be the power of entrepreneurs. Okay, or working on some type of business brand, because that's the beauty of mahogany. Okay, Diana Ross' character started with helping Brian. Cause I cannot. Why when I channel, I cannot think of names sometimes. I don't know why I can't think of. Oh, Billy D. Williams. Like, girl, I'm about to lose my black people card. Like, come on, every black household know about Billy D. Williams, because he was like the it man of the 70s. Okay. Billy D. Williams' character is Brian. Okay. So anyway, Diana Ross initially was spending so much time. She always had dreams of being a fashion designer, and once she kind of hooked up with Billy D. Williams, he was in the process of, becoming. I think he was trying to run for some type of government or whatever, and she got really invested in helping him with that, and she kind of lost sight of her own dreams, which usually happens with us defined feminists. Sometimes we get so caught up in helping and building up our counterpart, we kind of lose sight of our own dreams, our own spiritual journey. So when the opportunity presented itself, it wasn't her initial dream of being a fashion designer. It was her becoming a model. Now, of course, with her becoming a model, becoming well known, becoming well loved, and her doing certain things, she eventually got to the finish line of having her own fashion label, fashion brand. And what really happened, like most masculines, and that's why I said this is perfect. This is definitely confirmation of counterparts with both these movies. And of course, initially when she decided to follow her dreams, he was hurt. And instead of properly expressing himself, he played it off as if it didn't bother him. That's that ego. That's why I say I kind of get that sense with this masculine. With both Billy D. Williams' character, Brian, and Rhett Butler in Gone with the Wind, I definitely get ego from this masculine. This is a masculine that definitely has a lot of pride. He probably doesn't admit that when he's hurting, he doesn't like to admit when he's wrong. Because like I said, Billy D. Williams' character, Brian, he kind of act like, oh, it is what it is. We going to call it what it was, like some fun, some fucking whatever. He didn't want to really see the depth of this connection. Okay, but like talking about friendship, him and Diana Ross' character truly had a good friendship, a good bond. Okay, that's how they started with the joking. And so, of course, once she start blowing up, so your masculine may be watching you, especially if you have a spiritual brand. Once, she started blowing up, and once he didn't have, it's like once he realized how much she was contributing to his campaign, he really did start missing her. And so this may be something with the masculine right now. He might have initially acted smug in this connection, like, oh, okay, it is what it is. It's nothing deep. But as he sees, because I definitely feel there's a lot of people building brand entrepreneurship. It doesn't have to be spiritual, whatever it is. I feel like it's some type of entrepreneurship. As he's watching from afar and he's seeing you, I always like to say, growing, glowing, flowing, and he's seeing that. It's now getting him very nostalgic. It's giving him the Six of Cups energy, okay? And so, like I said with Defined Feminist, Diana Ross' character kind of got on an ego thing. She got on a power trip. So when he came and visited her and she was with all her well high society kind of friends, she kind of was very smug and, basically, because she was hurting too. She didn't really like how he kind of let the connection go. And she acting this kind of smug thing. And, that's what made him say this line. And the line, of course, again, is success is nothing without someone you love to share it with. And I mean, once she got everything she wanted, she realized exactly what he said. She wasn't happy. She wasn't happy because she didn't have him. And once he was closer to getting what he wanted with this government thing, I forgot exactly. It was some type of official. They both realized all this hard work, all this money, all this finances doesn't mean anything because I don't have my friend. I don't have my equal, the person to share it with. Okay? And so maybe that's what's going on with y'all right now. I want to move that back here so y'all can see it. Maybe that's what's going on with y'all right now. It's just you and your person is getting so caught up in this and doing your own thing individually, you're losing sight of the depths of this connection. And now that's just funny that I think both of these cards I actually pulled out yesterday with energy read. I know for sure I pulled out Gone with the Wind. Okay, so what I'm getting with this, and that's what I said, you, my divine feminine, may be like Diana Ross in this ego trip. You may be feeling yourself right now. It's like, yeah, yay me, I did the healing, I'm doing my thing, I'm excited for my entrepreneurship, whatever the case may be. Look at him. Now he wants to kind of try to creep in on me and da-da-da. And what I told my divine feminines on my live is when you put out that energy energetically, this triggers him and then he goes back to ego. If he was in a vulnerable state, which most masculines are currently in this kind of vulnerable state because they're getting out. Look at this. Sorry, y'all. This like ashes is like irritating me because it's getting on my pretty cards. But like I said, a lot of masculines are kind of in this hermit energy. So if he's in this kind of vulnerable state and he's starting to sit with his emotions and he's starting to get the courage to kind of come towards you and say, okay, how he feels. And then either you might be kind of showboating in a new relationship or acting like you all smug and happy with him when in reality you're missing him. Now this is triggering him to get this Rhett Butler. Frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. And like I said on my live, what happens, if you're out on the street and somebody try to holler at you, okay, and they be excited to see you, and initially they come and they all excited and they're ready to talk to you, and then you carry them, especially if they're in front of their boys, that's when they might say, well, fuck you, bitch, or whatever, that like kind of ignorant stuff. So that's what I'm getting with this vibe, okay? Communication is off. Y'all are either communicating from a place of ego or it may be a no contact situation with this throat chakra. Okay, so let's go into the separation vibes. Let's see what is the music behind it. Let's see what the music is. What's the musical vibes? Excuse me. See? I told you y'all acting from ego. Yes. Y'all are acting from ego right now. Most definitely. Especially the divine feminine. I feel like this is the divine feminine energy more than the divine masculine. So let's get into it. Okay, so we have one of my favorite girls, Sabrina Claudio. I'm saying one thing, but truth is I'm dishonest because I'm always scared to get too deep. Truth is that I want this because I always see you in my sleep. Truth is that I love you, even when I'm trying not to. And that's what I said you see in this picture if I bring it back here. It's this sadness. It seems like this fear of like, they're giving me Sunshine Anderson. Heard it up before. Like, I just feel like this divine feminine has gone through so much because, like I said, I feel like this masculine struggles with ego, okay? And so now she's trying to, instead of coming from a place of love, now the roles are reversed, and now she's in this place of ego, and she's saying this, she's acting this way. That's like how Diana Ross character Mahogany, like, yeah, look at me, I'm rich, I'm well known, I got all my friends. But you know, when you get higher up, you got all that fake shit. Like, he was the one, and that's why I call it with the sparring kind of connections, and that's especially with Rhett Butler and Scarlett O'Hara of, you can dish it and he can handle it and take it and throw it back. And when he throws it back, you can handle it and throw it back. So it's like that beautiful equal give and take. Okay. But yeah, it's so now you're trying to act like, I'm over this connection. But in reality, you probably are doing a lot of pick-a-pals. I'm definitely getting that to kind of get an idea, because your masculine is such a pride and ego. He's not trying to reveal himself. And when he feels like, okay, I'm going to be vulnerable, I feel like he retracts, because energetically he can feel this kind of ego energy. Okay. So this is my girl. I love me some Riri. Now, okay, just I'm putting it out there. I don't know. I'm just bringing, because it just feel like my spiritual team brought my attention. Y'all know Riri's pregnant, okay? So y'all be careful out here, all right? Because especially with this sparring, this heated stuff, when you and your masculine link up, you know, y'all might be on your H-Town knocking the boots, okay? But look, Rihanna needed me. You played me. No, you played yourself, fool. You needed me. And that's what I said. I just felt... Oh my goodness. These ashes is driving me crazy. But yeah, that's what I feel like. The divine feminine is kind of acting from a place of ego right now. Because it's like she's been hurt. She's on her Sunshine Anderson. I heard it before, you know. And I feel like, you know, he wants to protect you, but he has a problem. You know, I think he struggles being vulnerable too. Because like I said, I really see it in his eyes. It's like he's holding her, but it's like he's kind of disconnected. And I think that's what really is probably triggering the divine feminine in Power One. That it's like, I don't know. I can't tell what's what anymore. I just feel like you're here, but you're not. So that is what I'm getting with what is the current energy. So now I'm going to clear these cards, and then we're going to jump into how you are currently feeling towards, not how you're currently feeling, sorry, how you think your person currently feels towards you. Okay, so first we're going to start with the romance angels. Okay, so how does Power One think their person currently feel towards them? How does Power One think their person currently feels towards them? How does Power One think their person currently feel towards them? So we have this attraction and keep an open mind, okay? And I'm also seeing flirt. So what I'm getting with this, you currently feel like, you know, that's how I feel like it was the Diana Ross, with her really doing like the big show to kind of get under Brian's skin. I feel like you may be purposely doing stuff on your social media because you know your person is watching you. You know your person is drawn to you, okay? And you know your person is, you know, trying to be open to this idea. Okay, you know, I feel like you know he wants to come, especially with this flirt, and I'm seeing expression love, and I'm seeing romantic. Yeah, so I feel like you know what it is with your person. You know your person struggles with expressing themselves, but you know that it is something more to it. And I feel like that's why you kind of tease. That's why I feel like you're acting from ego. Because it's like, I know you care about me. I know you still love me. I know you're going to come over here and you're going to try to flirt with me and whatever the case may be. And so I feel like you kind of doing like this little show to kind of get under. And that's what I said with some divine feminists. I feel like they're trying to manipulate the situation in case your person isn't actually talking to you in the 5D. Okay, you're trying to do something to kind of trigger or spark some type of emotion to get some type of movement. I don't know why they get. They're giving me like a strip tease. I don't know why I'm seeing this scene in Audrey Hepburn, and maybe it's some fellow people who love Audrey Hepburn like me. But Breakfast at Tiffany's, it was the scene that her and the man, they went to the strip club, and it was funny seeing like the strip clubs back for like the 60s. And it's like she kind of did this whole thing, and Audrey Hepburn was drunk. Like, it's just so funny. That's why Audrey Hepburn, she kind of had like her Dorothy Dandridge kind of moment, because Dorothy Dandridge originally wasn't supposed to be Carmen. She was supposed to be, what is it, Cindy Lou, whatever, because she was like a sweet, mild mannered kind of girl. And so, she came kind of dressed up sexual, and she kind of did like the whole character of Carmen, and that's what got her the role. And I feel like Audrey did Holly go lightly, because she was always typecast as like the sweet, innocent, pure, like fashionable role, and like Holly was this call girl. Like, this was the complete opposite. And, that happens. And so maybe that's the thing with you and your person. Maybe you're so they give me like a Sandy and Grease moment. Maybe you're so used to being like the sweet kind of mild, divine feminine, and now it's like, as you done your healing, it's like, fuck that. I'm gonna get out of character. I'm gonna do and come at him in a way that he's not used to. I'm just definitely giving like this kind of tease vibe. It's like, I don't think you genuinely mean any malicious harm. I feel like you're just having your fun. Like, yeah, I don't know, like cat and mouse. I don't know. It's like, it makes me want to chuckle, because it's just like this fun kind of like romantic kind of teasing, which is probably driving your masculine crazy. So let's move on and see, how do you think your masculine is currently feeling towards you? Ooh, that failed. Let me get that. Okay, so we have the Four of Swords reverse, the Nine of Cups reverse, okay, and the Nine of Pentacles. And these are little messages. That's why I wanted to give it. Give me 1 second. Okay. So we know with the Four of Swords, okay, with it being in the reverse, you definitely feel like your person is stressed. They lose and sleep over you, okay? And it says, I love you when we spend quality time together. Okay, so what this can let me know is like, you probably feel like he's really missing you. And please don't get offended with pronouns. I know I've had a couple of times same sex will come and say, well, how about if it's like with the females, if it's another female. And I said, well, which energy do you feel more connected to? I mean, all of us, male and female, we both have divine feminine and divine masculine energy within. So when it comes to the relationship, if you are same sex, you have to see, have you been the distant runner? If that's the case, then you probably are more associated with the divine masculine energy. If you have been the chaser or very open and vulnerable, you will kind of connect more with the divine feminine energy. So it may be same sex drawn to pile one, because I felt the need to say it. But like I said, I never want to offend anybody. I love everyone. I don't judge anyone. This is a judgment free zone. I always say you can sign into my DMs and emails and tell me anything, and I will not judge you whatsoever. So Yeah, so I really feel like with this, you're feeling like your person is probably stressed. You may be, and you may be feeling this because I definitely feel like it's some intuitive spiritual people you may be mirroring. You may be up at night, so you feel like, okay, my masculine must be up at night and they're stressing and again, nostalgic over the good times. Now with this Nine of Cups reversed, like you feel your person is unhappy, okay? It said, I love you because you give me strength. And that's what I was saying, with Mahogany. It wasn't until she left did it really start hitting him that, everything she did. And that's what like they're giving me the saying of you never know until what is it? Until it's truly gone or until you truly lose something. And like I feel like you feel your divine masculine is really thinking about you right now and really realizing how much you contribute, how much of a partnership this was. With this Nine of Pentacles, it says love is patient, and that's what you feel like your masculine see you. The Nine of Pentacles is usually a beautiful dressed woman. It's you may be great with your finances. It's very stable energy, okay? It's very mature energy. For some of you all, you may be older than your divine masculine, okay? And it's just you feel like your divine masculine know you have been very patient, very understanding with them. With the bottom of the deck being the Four of Pentacles reversed, and it says, love is a journey, okay? You may be feeling like, you may be feeling like your divine masculine with this saying love is a journey and it's in a reverse. You may be kind of feeling like your divine masculine has tried to let go of this connection, okay? But I think you see past the charade. I think like it's kind of this thing he tries to walk away from you, but deep down in his heart, it's like, what is it? The Selena Gomez back to you kind of energy. Okay, so that's what I'm getting with the Oracle. So now I'm going to do the Tarot, and then we're going to see how he actually feels. Is it aligning up? So, how does Pile 1 think their person is currently feeling for them? How does Pile 1 think the person is currently feeling for them? I'm not even gonna lie, I definitely get this jittery energy. So I really feel like someone is extremely impatient or on edge in this connection. Okay. So we have the Universe. We have the Six of Cups. Didn't I say it was this nostalgic energy? So this Universe is like the Judgment card. Let me get one more. And let me move this up so you all can see this. So they gave me two more. So we have the Seven of Pentacles in the reverse, as well as the Two of Cups. Yeah, see, didn't I say that with that Four of Pentacles? Like you feel, and we have the King of Wands, which will kind of give you that Rhett Butler, because Rhett was very charming, okay? He was very passionate, but when the Wands is fire energy, okay? So that's Leo, that's Sagittarius, that's Aries. Those masculines are very sexy, very charming, very passionate. They are great leaders. People look up to them. Okay, but when it's in reverse, they are very stubborn. Okay, they can become a little narcissistic, a little stuck on themselves, a little power trip, a little assholey. That's even a word. They're a little assholey. So I told you, I definitely got that vibe that that's why you on your Sunshine Anderson, like when they go off, it's just like, here we go, we've been here. So yeah, I just feel with this judgment, this expansion, you definitely feel like your person is undergoing a awakening of realizing, because this kind of makes me think of a lotus flower. I'm not sure, I would have to go to the book, but this definitely makes me think of a lotus flower. But yeah, you definitely feel like your person is undergoing some type of spiritual awakening, understanding of what it is. You definitely feel like your person is nostalgic. I said that throughout this reading. You definitely feel like they're nostalgic. Okay, with this Seven of Pentacles, this is this stagnant energy. With this Seven of Pentacles and with this Two of Cups reversed, I'm definitely getting a vibe. Like I said, it may not be no communication. That's why I feel like the divine feminine may be trying to manipulate the situation and do something to trigger some emotion. Because with these two cards, I feel like you're not quite sure. I feel like you're masculine. They want to come towards you, but they might not be showing you anything. So you may be feeling like, okay, well, maybe they don't feel like we can grow, we can do anything. Maybe they do feel like this connection is over. Okay? And you may feel with this King of Wands reverse, that your masculine is a little upset right now. He's in some kind of distorted energy. Okay, he's frustrated. Some may be frustrated because they're in a situation with the karmic. I'm seeing the Ten of Wands reverse. So yeah, and I'm seeing this Empress reverse. Okay, and it's Eight of Cups reverse. So yeah, your masculine may be in this kind of energy because they may be going through something with someone they share a child with. Okay, and they having a problem leaving this karmic connection, and that's getting you frustrated, and then they're not communicating, so you feel like I have to do something to kind of trigger them just to get an idea or concept of what's going on. So that's what I'm getting with how you, the viewer of Pile 1, thinks your person is currently feeling about you. So now I'm going to clear, reset, and we're going to see how they actually are currently feeling about you. Okay, so while I was clearing the space, they gave me Sinead Harnett, Ally, when there was you, then there was me, you were my ally. Mm-hmm. So yeah, like I said, it's friendship because that's what an ally is. It's like a friend. It's this protection. Okay, and so I feel like the divine feminine is like feeling kind of left out, abandoned by her divine masculine. I'm picking that up as well. So definitely, I'm going to, because I do my music, so that will be a bonus song because you definitely need to check that out, okay? So let's see. So now we see how you think your divine masculine is feeling about you. Let's see how your divine masculine actually feels about you. So how is Pile 1's divine masculine? Masculine. Look at that throat chakra. All that stuff. How is the divine masculine of Pile 1 actually? Ooh. Y'all saw that flu. Look, you said it. Look, and it's true. They want to express their love. Look, you said that optimistic. Look, they stand optimistic. You got it right. Reconciliation on their mind, heart-to-heart conversation. I'm seeing pay attention to red flags so well. So yes, with this, you got it right. Your person is definitely, that's what I say, I feel like they're watching you from afar, okay? And they want to come towards you. They want to express their love, okay? They're optimistic. They're excited about this because, like I said, this right here was a true friendship. And somehow, ego and pride, y'all have lost sight of that. And y'all have to stop acting from a place of ego and pride and start acting from a place of love. But they definitely have reconciliation on their mind. Wow, this is beautiful. So far, Pile 1, you definitely, that's what I said, with that purple, with the crown chakra, it may be some fellow spiritual workers. Okay, like you on point intuitively with that. So, let's see. How is Pile 1's divine maximum? What is that? It's like tongue twister. Oh, y'all definitely, like, that's how I feel like they're giving me, what song is that? They kind of giving me bits and pieces. I try to find the words to say, but the words never come out right. Like, that's what I'm getting. I'm also seeing a person like kind of starting text messages but not sending them through. This could be you. This could be you, my divine feminine. Kind of like, should I send a text message to him? Should I reach out? Okay, or this could be him because I'm seeing somebody like, I've seen somebody like in the car, like, fuck, you know, like wanting to start to send messages, but it's like they like, fuck. Like, that's like the energy that I'm getting. Well, okay, y'all. Y'all coming through with the visuals. I had to like bring myself back from that. So how is the divine man? Oh, honey, he is flipping cards here. He is flipping cards. Like, his energy. So he's the jittery. Like, this giving me page energy. So we have the Two of Swords. That's why I said it may be third party. Okay, it may be this indecisiveness between you and the current connection, but this also may be this. That's why I said it's funny. Right before I said I see someone in the car like starting messages but not sending it through. This may be their indecisiveness of should I reach out right now? Okay, so my divine feminine and power one, you have to really work on what you're energetically putting out, because I feel like this masculine is such an ego pride. For him to sit in his vulnerable state, sit with his emotions, this is difficult for him. So anything that kind of like triggers like I don't want it or whatever the case may be, he gonna quickly go back to that Rhett Butler, because it's like a save. Like I said, when somebody try to pick you up and you're not interested, you embarrass them in front of their boys and they trying to save face. You know, that's what they're giving me with this masculine. Can I get one more card? My spiritual team is so funny. Every time I'm like, can I get one more card? My spiritual team be like, no, I'm gonna give you 2 or 3. I love my spiritual team. Okay, so look. Wow, I told you. Look at this sword energy. Okay? King of Swords came out. I told you I got that vibe. So, you know, he is really in thought. Okay? Because a lot of times when I focus on the King of Swords, my main thing I always say, this is him putting on this front. Because that is what the King of Swords is. They like to put on this illusion, this front. Okay? Like, everything is cool. They don't, because they're such a logical person, they think, that's why I said it's hard for him with vulnerability, because they find that as a weakness. Okay, Swords energy is all about logic. It's all about strength, especially mental strength. Okay, so your masculine is a very intelligent man. I'm getting this very kind of like, what is the proper term? With, I don't know. Let me say, I'm kind of getting like chess player. Like, he's very kind of, what is the term I'm looking for? I don't know, y'all. When I channel, I forget names, I forget words. And then when I review my video later, I'm like, bro, why couldn't I think of that? Like, I know what it is. But he's very, like, cautious, okay? He's the type of person I get that giving me like a man in the back of the room. He's the one that you don't suspect. He's very low profile, low key. I'm not getting like this flashy energy. Even with his personality being of this Wands energy, I definitely don't feel like he's like a flashy, loud person. They're giving me like Frank Lucas, like how Frank Lucas, the gangster, said the loudest person in the room is the weakest one. Like, that's what I feel like the model this masculine lives by. He's very more reserved in the back, really observant and calculating. That's the term I'm looking for. Very calculating with every move he does, okay? And, you know, this is kind of a little ego. He said, I love when you choose me. But I'm also feeling like he's really thinking about this, like, why did you choose him? Since this is like the King of Swords energy, he's really like, why choose me? Why me? You know, because he's a logic. He doesn't know emotions. And especially probably with his temper, I'm definitely getting his temper could go from 0 to 100. You know, he hasn't been like the sweetest in the past. He's probably like, damn, why choose me? You know, he's really in his thoughts about you. And then we have, wow, King and Queen of Swords back to back next to each other. Didn't I say y'all my sparring couple? Because sparring is with the sword. I love my spiritual team. I love it when they put that synchronicities, man. Like, it's beautiful. I said y'all are that sparring couple because you know sparring is with the sword fights. And that's what I said. And he knows it. He knows you're his fucking equal. I love you. I love you when you understand. Why did I read it like, I love you when you... Y'all with this throat chakra got me all fucked up. But y'all know I'm a mess. But this is beautiful. My divine feminine. If you've been, we all go through that. If you've been like, oh, woe's me, maybe he ain't my counterpart. Baby, you got the king and queen of swords. Back to back, honey. This is your counterpart. Y'all are each other's equal. Y'all understand each other. Look at this. It's like, look at this imagery. It's like she's on the phone, you know, sending a text message of hearts, and he's receiving it. Look at it. It's like he's cheesing, like, oh, and look, the texting. Didn't I say with the texting? Starting a text message, but not sending through. And look at this picture. That's what they're doing. Look at that, my team. It's like, and it's bright as hell outside. Whenever it gets real bright when I'm doing readings, I always know that's like confirmation from the spiritual realm. Like, you doing the right thing. You're saying the right thing. Oh my God, y'all got me so excited with this. But look, I knew. Bottom of the deck energy, 3 of Cups reverse. That lets me know it's some third party interference up in this string. It may be a baby mama. Okay? And it says, I love you because you love me for who I am. And that's what I feel like they might be in a third party situation. Okay? And the person may not see them because look, they're seeing you as their equal. You know, and this imagery is like a little rocker. You know, so like I said, your masculine is different. He might be a little weirdo. He might stay to himself. And maybe the third party situation is constantly judging him. You know, and with you, it's like you understand him. Because y'all are one and the same. This is so beautiful. I love it. I love the synchronicities. I love the beauty. Okay, let's see the tarot. Let's see. Oh, power one. Go on, power one. Go on, power one. This is nice. I told y'all, didn't I say I'm getting with the iconic movies? Y'all could be a power couple. He might be working on his brand. Like I told y'all, I said, because I highlight these are iconic lines. So I feel like y'all can do some iconic shit. Y'all definitely giving me power couple. When I do the messages of y'all conversation from your higher self, I would not be surprised if power couple come out. Because that's what I feel like. Y'all meant to shake up the world together. So starting off, look at your masculine. Y'all so cute. Oh my goodness. We got the lover. Starting off strong, baby. If you had, because he might not be talking right now because he in this third party situation. If you had any doubt in your mind, it's your counterpart, sis. This is the confirmation. And look at both these pictures. Oh, and wait. Oh my goodness. Because look at this. Embracing. Bottom of the deck, 2 of Cups. Embrace it. Look, you had a reverse. His coming up upright. Y'all, oh my goodness. This got me so excited. Okay. We got the 3 of Swords. Okay. Look. You said yours was in this deck. You said 9 of Pentacles. You got that right. Oh my goodness. A 10 of Cups. Oh my goodness, sis, if you've been stressing about your fucking masculine, please don't. You know your masculine is a logical man. He is calculated. I feel like with this, and I'm going to get it clarified, with this 3 of Swords, it's like he know he has hurt you. Because like I said in this picture, we're going to go back to the picture that drew you in. It's this sadness in your eyes. And I feel like I channeled Sunshine Anderson, heard it all before. And now it makes sense with that distance thing. So that distance could also be him being lost in his thoughts, okay? Because he is a logical man with that King of Swords energy. And so I feel like he's like, fuck, I know I didn't hurt my baby in the past. So I feel like I really have to have my shit together before I approach her. But look at all this loving energy, the lovers, the 10 of cups, the 9 of pentacles, the 2 of cups. Okay? I'm seeing this, so he's in this distorted energy right now. He's not all the way ready with this Emperor in reverse. He's not all the way ready to come towards you. This may also be, too, for some of my divine feminists, this could be representation of your father. Okay? Maybe it's this fear because maybe your father doesn't like him. I'm getting that as well. Your father doesn't like him, and your father can kind of be blocking that. But look, he's coming out upright with this King of Wands. So when you get this, baby, that Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, when they love hard. That's passion. That's love making. That's like, that's that fire. That's that heat. That's that never a dull moment. So for him to be in that energy when it comes to you, you get him hot, bothered, steamy, ready. But I mean, so I don't know what to say. He sees you. Mature, patient. Okay, stable, beautiful. You know, I just feel like with this 3 of Cups being reversed in this other deck, like I said, I feel like with the karmic, for those who connects with that, well, oh my God, y'all, those y'all, oh my God, y'all got me so tongue twisted. I said it's like a loss for words. Ooh, child. Because I can't get my thoughts out. Like, I feel like my mind is going faster than my mouth right now. So, with this, if it is a third-party situation, I feel like with that person, like they giving me Ally, and I said it in my live, even though that is a feminine. But again, we have feminine and masculine energy no matter what the sex is. It's plenty of females that I feel like are more in their masculine energy. Especially the ones who have a close bond with their father. They sometimes are more in their masculine energy. Because that is the masculine, that hard outer shell, that strength. So, you know, they don't really go for the bullshit as easily as a feminine who may have a disconnected connection with their father. So for me to mention that, I definitely feel like the Emperor reverse, that could be your masculine distorted energy right now. But I do feel for some, it is a father. Okay, a father somewhere in the picture, common if it is. So I could be like, ooh, confirmation that does not approve of this connection. But, you know, this is love. This is love. They're giving me, she's like the wind. What's that? Who sings that song? Damn, me with these names. Oh my God. Why can't I remember his name? I'm going to be bumping myself in the head when I review this video. She's like the wind. Dirty Dancing. Patrick Swayze. God damn, I be struggling with names. When I channel Patrick Swayze, she's like, and he, in that movie, for me to channel that, in that movie, the father did not approve of him. Somebody got a daddy who don't fuck with their masculine. I know it because I'm doing all this references. Somebody got a daddy who don't fuck with this masculine, okay? And that's kind of got him nervous as well. I feel like this daddy, yeah, they giving me, what is it, Will Smith and Martin Lawrence. I love that scene. Like when the boy came over to the house and Martin and Will fuck with him, had him all scared. What the Will talk about, have you ever been with a man? Do you Let's see. Will and Martin together. I didn't even think I would like the last Bad Boy. Because I'm like, damn, they all old as hell. Like, what they going to be doing? But I did, like, when you got two good comedians, they just really play off each other. But that scene is so funny. So I'm definitely getting, like, it's some type of father who's, like, on this masculine's ass, like, you ain't fuck with baby girl, like, he's scared. This masculine is shook. Oh, Oh, baby. Poor baby. Okay, let's see. What's this Three of Swords? Like I said, I feel like this Three of Swords. Oh, sorry, I'm shaking the camera. This Three of Swords is him, feeling bad for hurting you. We got a couple of cards. We have the Six of Wands reversed, because Six of Swords, Six of Wands. We have the Ego, okay, which is this Tower moment, okay? And we have the Nine of Wands. That's why I said. And look, we got the Queen of Cups reversed. Yeah, see? He know he hurt you. Okay? Because this picture is giving me Queen of Cups reversed. Okay? It's like this hurt energy. This insecure energy. And so I think that's what happened. Okay? What happened was he act from a place of ego. Because when I see the Six of Wands reversed, okay, of course I could talk about unsuccessful or whatever, but I also get with that because the Six of Wands is recognition, okay? And so what happens a lot of times is, and that's what we saw with Mahogany, masculine can kind of get intimidated because y'all are each other's equal with this Queen of Swords. So he kind of get intimidated by you doing your thing. So, and because he's a logical man, he doesn't know how to express himself. So he goes to this ego. That's why you see, look, what they call it, the ego collapse. Okay, so he had to let go of that ego. He had to let go of that intimidation of you doing your motherfucking thing. That had to happen. Okay, and it's Nine of Wands. It's like he wants to give it another try. He is so sorry for, putting you in this state of feeling insecure, unsure of his feelings. And I feel like that's why he is sitting. So, don't tease him too hard. He's a little fragile. He's in a little fragile state. So if you've been worrying because he hasn't been talking, it's because he's preparing to come at you and really show you a different side of him. Really show you. He's coming to confess how he feels, for sure. So we're going to wrap up this reading. I love doing this. This is my handwritten deck after I clear this space. And I like to do the conversation between the divine feminine and the divine masculine higher self. So let's clear this space and get into it. Okay, so let's wrap it on up. This is please, y'all. I'm gonna put this out here because y'all throat chakra is really off. Okay, do some meditation, some throat chakra meditation. They have all type of wonderful sources here on YouTube. Okay, they have guided ones. They have frequency ones. You can fall asleep to it. Please do that. And maybe also journal, okay? Because y'all got me all tongue-tied, twisted, and just a hot mess. Oh, my goodness. So let's shuffle. I'm going to shuffle 3 times. And we're going to do a little conversation real quick to wrap this up. Look, I'm saying you genuinely taught me how to love. You gently pushed him out of his comfort zone. Sorry, that's like shaking. Okay. Bloop, bloop. Put that there. My divine feminines. Yes, I did like real cliches. Pink girl, blue boy, but I don't care. It's my handwritten deck and I'll do it my way. Look at me doing that. Like I said, it's definitely been ego. I think ego on both, like, my way. Why are they giving me is it Frank Sinatra? I did it my way. I find that song so funny because I feel like he got drunk and he was like, you know what? He was at the studio like, you know what? Put that record on. And he goes on the mic and like, I did it my way. Like, he's now drunk as fuck. Is it me? Let me know. You know what? I've been doing a lot of laughing and joking, and that's why I said I definitely feel like it's a friendship. Like, I feel like y'all are constantly joking and laughing with each other. I just been so chuckle and tickled throughout this reading. Let's start with the divine masculine. Why you want to start off like this? Why you want to start off like this? I'm so horny. Me so horny. I swear, y'all are really like big kids. Like, I feel like y'all got a lot of inside jokes. Like, y'all just, like, it makes me think too of how I've been. I only been with that with like two good girlfriends of mine. I mean, back in the day or whatever, when we would, like, we could communicate without talking. Like, I don't know, it was this little thing, this comedian, he did it on Facebook, which was so fucking funny. He is so funny when he dressed up as a woman. And the girls were doing all this communicating and like folding the paper. And she was like, and like shaking the potato but chip back like, it is what it is, bitch. Like, that's how me and my friends used to be. No bullshit. Two friends. We would be giving each other the looks and doing all that shit. And I feel like that's how y'all are. Y'all could communicate. Y'all might also be communicating telepathically. It's a very strong bond here. I just feel like ego has kind of caused y'all to lose sight of that. Okay, so the divine feminine is starting off with codependency. I don't want to be alone, abandonment issues. So I told you I'm going to go back to this picture. See, that's why he's holding her. I think you might do suffer from that. And for others, I'm getting, like I said, it was a strong father figure. For others, you might struggle with a disconnect with your father, and that's why you cling on so hard to your masculine, because of your disconnect from your father, because your father was in distorted energy. So you might kind of cling on to your masculine to give you that stability that you feel your father didn't give you. So it's two different fathers coming through. Okay? So, divine masculine. I wish you would call, text me. Because I feel like he's constantly starting text messages and he's not finishing it. Didn't I tell you? I knew my divine feminine. Your ass is watching a lot of pickup piles. Y'all watching a lot of fucking tarot. You might even be paying for it. Obsessed, high chase vibes. You are over here doing your Diana Ross when she got all drunk, pouring the candle wax on her and shit. Really trying to act like she was having this wonderful time to show off her masculine. You over here trying to do all this shit. Like I said, you done got into ego. And whole time, you are obsessed. And so hopefully you calm the fuck down with me to see that your masculine does love you. You don't gotta do all this shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be on your ass. Y'all know I'm that type of friend. I keep it 100, especially with the moon going into Virgo. Okay, we Virgos, we keep that shit real. We tell y'all the truth and nothing but. Look, he said that temper of yours. That temper of yours. That's what I'm saying. You doing all this shit because we know King and Queen of Swords, when that shit's reversed, y'all some hotheads. Y'all some motherfucking hotheads. Okay? And that's what he's saying. That temper of yours. I just feel like Divine Feminine, you doing a lot of stuff because you are just really unsure right now. Look at this. Divine Feminine, you said, where's my ring? Jagged edge, let's get married. You want your masculine to call you. Meet me at the altar with your white dress. We ain't getting much younger. We might as well do it. Look at my Queen of Swords, like the man, and like, bitch, where my ring at? You know how Rihanna said, bitch better have my money? You like, bitch better have my ring? Like, what are you? Y'all are too funny. I love it. Look, reckless player energy. I'm scared. I told you that's why that Rhett Butler came out. Because you over here, Divine Feminine, kirking off on him, doing your Diana Ross at your candle, doing your party, doing your drugs, whatever. I'm not saying y'all doing drugs. I'm saying that's what was happening in that scene. And you trying to do all this illusion because you want to get under your masculine skin because he ain't showing you anything. But with the King and Queen of Swords, it tells me that you both are very logical people. Okay? Very logical, very intuitive motherfucking people. So you should be able to see past the masquerade of your masculine not talking to know how he feels. And intuitively, you did pick it up. So why you insist on doing all this shit? You're going to have your other tower moment. It's already been a tower of ego for him. Y'all going to have another tower moment if you don't stop this shit. Hopefully you see he is coming towards you. Like, just chill. Give him some time. You look, cause look, you're all I want to need. Look, they giving me Mary J. Blige, Method Man. You're all I need to get by. You're all I need to get by. I love that. That's a track. That shit. I love when people sample like old shit and they do like this whole new modern take on it. Like they took like a kind of psychedelic like song and made that little damn, you're all that I need to get by. Oh shit, that fucking record is fire. It might be some fellow 90 babies up in here. Hey y'all. Okay, so look, the divine masculine. I feel you taking your energy back. I won't let you go. You ain't taking shit back. You over here fronting, but he doesn't know that. Y'all are irritating because y'all both are intuitive. So he should be able to see past the bullshit, and you should be able to see past his. And then you said, I'm done. I'm walking. Girl, where you walking? Back to his arms like shit. Girl, where you going? Back to his arms? You know, they're giving me that, like with the Facebook thing. When the girl was like, I'm so done with Rodney ass. I ain't going back. And she got the call. And then she started packing her shit. And her friend was like, where you going? She was like, oh, girl, I'm just going to get something to eat. And she was like, well, why are you packing your bag? And she was like, bitch, don't judge me. That's you. That's you. Divine Feminine, you funny. Okay, we're going to pull one more. And then we're going to pull it from the front of the deck energy. But what if you leave me? See, that's why you got him insecure. That's why he's trying to act Rhett Butler. Well, frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. Go on and be reckless and do you. I'm going to do the same. Y'all need to stop the bullshit. And then you said, why do you insist on dragging your feet? He dragging his feet because you giving him mixed signals. Okay, front of the deck energy for the divine masculine. Didn't I tell you? I watch from afar, stalking social media. He's on that ass. He on that ass like white on rice. Okay, he's on that ass. Divine Feminine, you so mean. I say that playfully, but you are. Excuses. I'm tired of your excuses. Y'all have been a funny energy to read, but baby, I gotta leave y'all energy here. Seriously, get that throat chakra. Do some meditation because y'all done have me all tongue tied, okay? But I hope this reading was able to bring you some love, light, clarity. If you like this video, please, baby, this in-depth reading, this energy. You can either send it back to me by tipping me. I have all my PayPal, my Venmo, my Cash App right below. Or you can even book a private reading. I have my prices too. Or, come on, look, I'm giving you options. Or you can simply just like this video, comment, okay? Share it, all right? Subscribe if you're not already subscribed to my channel. And hey, follow my other channels. Follow my Instagram. Follow my TikTok. Okay, Etsy will be coming soon. I love you all so freaking much. I'm leaving this energy here. Bye, my beautiful pal one. Hello, pal two. This is going to be your reading. You selected this beautiful card. But before we get into this reading, in case you missed the introduction, let me tell you exactly what's going on. Starting off, like I said, if you really want to see, daily stuff from me, Instagram is the best social media outlet. Okay, that's my most active one. I try to do the Twin Flame weekly energy almost every week, okay, depending on my schedule. And the reason I wanted to do this, because I had a whole different idea for the in depth, but I wanted to do this because when I read the energy of the Divine Feminist this week, the energy is very impatient, frustrated. Some were kind of resorting back to that kind of distorted feminine energy, manipulation, all these different kind of low vibrational energies. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that a lot are upset that they have not got any communication from their masculines, okay? And they're just trying to they're pulling at the air, they're pulling, pulling, pulling. And I gotta be careful because I noticed with my first video, it kept moving. So they're pulling something. So some type of reaction is better than none. It's like I feel like divine feminists are like, well, spiritual realm, you're not moving fast enough, so now we're going to do it our way. And you never challenge your spiritual realm, especially not the Lord. God does everything, and everything is in divine timing. So that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to challenge you, divine feminists. I wanted to say, you know what? Okay. You feel like you know how your person truly feels. Well, let's see how you feel, they feel, and let's see how they actually feel. So that is the energy of this reading. But before we get into it, what I want to do is first find out what chakra is going to be the focus. Okay, what chakra is a little out of alignment. Now, when I first saw this, as you see, we have these beautiful blues. I automatically assume throat chakra. Now looking at it, I'm also seeing violet, okay? So I'm seeing between the throat and the crown chakra. So a little hood, I gotta get me a nice little satin bag. I did all 7 chakras and I have them on little folded papers. And so what I do, I shake it up, I close my eyes, and I intuitively pick. So I am going to shake this up, close my eyes, until I feel drawn to pick a certain one. Oh, it's like every color that I say, it's being the opposite. Okay, it's being the opposite of chakra. So that's solar plexus, which I can understand with this. I'm definitely getting emotional. So I feel like with the solar plexus, that's like with confidence, okay? Let's see what the other things they say about the solar plexus. Okay. Give me one moment. I want to give you the other areas. Sorry about that. So yeah, so what they're saying is this chakra is known as the power chakra. Located in the solar plexus, it rules our personal power, will, and anatomy, as well as our metabolism. This chakra brings us energy, effectiveness, spontaneity, and non dominating powers. Okay, so I feel like this pile may kind of have, and that's what I'm saying with the emotions, may kind of have some low vibrational energy going on. Okay, so now that we have it, before we get into it, let's really tap into this energy. So I want you to really connect to this energy by one, closing your eyes. And what we're going to do, we're going to take a deep inhale through our nostrils, hold it, slowly blow out through our mouth. And I want you to focus on your masculine, the person on your heart. I want you to focus on their image. Have them on your mind. Have them on your heart. Keep those eyes closed. And I'm going to use my singing bowl to help us tap even more into the energy. Okay, open your eyes, my beautiful cow too. So let's get into this. The first thing outside of the throat chakra when I saw this is I said Scorpio. I said Scorpio. This picture, I believe, I don't know if this it's giving me a masculine energy. Okay, it looks like a masculine. But it gives me that Scorpio, those piercing eyes that stare into your soul. I'm also seeing the butterfly's transformation. Scorpio, one of the cards they're represented by is death, okay? And death is that transformation, okay? You go through the sad, dark side of death, and then you have the beauty. And like I was just talking to a friend about it, you know, the perfect reflection of that is now during the Lenten season with Jesus Christ. It was the sad, and that's why Holy Week is one of my favorite holidays in the church. It is the pillar of what the church is based on. But I just love, it's like we start off happy on Sunday, okay, with Palm Sunday. And everyone is welcoming and celebrating because Jesus has been performing all these miracles and they're so happy to see him. And then we kind of get to a semi somberness because, you know, it was kind of like Jesus' last goodbye with the Holy Thursday was mentally and emotionally preparing his disciples for his death. Okay. And then we go to the tragedy on Friday. Good Friday is always a very emotional day for me, especially when you hear the songs. One of my favorite songs, Were You There When They Crucify My Lord? If you get someone who can really sing it, like especially, I done heard people with soprano voices, that song would have you in tears. And so we have that sad somberness on Good Friday. And then on Sunday, it's the happy, the joy that Jesus fulfilled the prophecy. He rose within 3 days. And so that is like that transformation. You go through this dark period, and now it's the light, it's this beauty. So with this connection, I feel like you all individually may have gone through a dark period, and I feel like you are now entering this beautiful, happy, joyous occasion. I'm looking at these kind of scars. It's like scars, but then it's like waves. Oh, and I'm seeing there's three butterflies. That's beautiful. I love the number three. Oh, and this is a very divinely protected connection because when I think of three, I think of 333, and I love to incorporate three when I shuffle my cards with my singing bowl because 333 represents your angels, your spiritual team being there. Three is in my birthday, my daughter's birthday. She's August 13th. I'm September 13th. And three represents the Trinity, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. So this is a very divinely protected connection. Okay, I feel like your spiritual team is really involved. And then it's with these butterflies. I don't know. They're kind of giving me like a jellyfish vibe. I'm definitely getting like water. It's like the scars. It's kind of like waves, and it gives me like tears. But I'm seeing like this white kind of highlight. It's like this twinkle. But like I said, it's this intensity. And look, I see like this highlight around the third eye. So like I said, I definitely feel like this is a very spiritual between the crown chakra with the three, with the third eye being highlighted. I'm definitely getting like this is a very spiritual connection. You all may be intuitive. Okay, I don't know. I'm picking up like hermit energy. Okay, yeah, I get like people turn to you and possibly your masculine for guidance, for advice. It's flow. I'm definitely getting the feminine energy. And I feel like with this masculine, it's like you can't really tell if this is masculine or feminine. I feel like this is a nice balance of femininity as well as masculine. Okay, because I see feminine features, but then I'm saying, well, I don't know, I'm getting more masculine vibes. So if with the feminine, you might have that, you may have a problem with your vulnerability. You know, you might kind of linger more in your masculine energy, but it's just the intensity. I just feel like people open up to you, okay? They just feel this connection because it's like, that's what I said, it's giving me high Scorpio vibes, like you look into a person's soul. So let's see what the message is. Look, reflection, and I'm talking about looking into the soul. Wow, reflection. Give each other some space at the moment. Trust and have faith that all will work out for the best. That's what I said. You all are in a transformation state. I feel like what your spiritual team is saying is like the worst is over. Okay, Good Friday is over. You are like, to me, what is the Easter visual? Because that's some Catholic churches do the Easter visual, which is the late night mass on Saturday before Easter Sunday. So I feel like y'all are kind of in that Easter visual state, you know? It's like the anticipation of discovering that Jesus Christ. And for me to keep referring, that's why I said I definitely feel like this is a very strong spiritual connection. This is definitely what this reflection, if you've been having any doubts, because a lot of divine feminists have been going to that, think of, oh, well, maybe it's all in my head, like this is in my counterpart. Reflection, we definitely get into twin flames. And so what I think what's coming through is that if you're having anxiety, about you all not being, because when I said with throat chakra, it's a possibility you all are not communicating at this time. If you are having anxiety about whether or not this is your person, or whether or not you all can come back into union, or whatever the case may be, they're telling you no, you are in this transformational state. Okay, the and it's so crazy with the butterflies. Earlier I was talking to one of my soul sisters, and she was saying, so hopefully if you see this power girl, definitely comment and tell me. And she was saying like, oh yeah, my spiritual team gave me the message of my masculine is in the cocoon and he's not ready yet, and who am I to rip open the cocoon and say it's time for him to come out? And I said, wow, that's so crazy that you said that, because in a reading of my masculine not too long ago, they gave me like a similar thing of a butterfly. And I've always had a special connection with butterflies because me and my grandmother both love butterflies. And that's what, whenever they come and visit me, I always smile, thinking that's one of the ways my grandmother comes and visit me in that form. And that's what's so beautiful about butterflies, it's your transformation. I told her the other thing, you know, with Encanto, it's been so much hype about the we don't talk about Bruno, no, no, no. And I just saw 1414, so definitely check that out. But we don't talk about Bruno. And it's like, yeah, that song is fun. Okay, but my two favorites, one, Under Pressure, and two, the one that I adore because I that's my favorite scene in the movie. It's Two Orgaritas. Now that's the English translation. I don't know the Spanish version or title off the top of my head, because within the movie they sing it in Spanish. I said, "Oh, this is so beautiful." I wanted, like, I didn't even know what the words were, but I just love it, and I love the butterflies. And then when I really was able to hear the English translation, I said, "Oh my goodness, this is so beautiful." So definitely, I'm gonna have that link as one of the bonus songs in this video, because you know I like to do music. Music is a big thing. I'm an earth angel, honey. Angels love their music. So yeah. So it's just, this is beautiful, and that's the thing. It's a process. It's of that caterpillar turn into a butterfly, but it's so worth it. This is such beautiful energy starting out, okay? So if you've been worrying, that's what I feel like you all have been worrying with this solar plexus, okay? I'm also getting the thing with this mirroring. I'm getting the feeling that you, my divine feminines, may be picking up a lot of your masculine's energy as they purge. You might find yourself short tempered. You may find yourself extremely emotional, extremely irritable, having problems sleeping at night because we're definitely, with that reflection of mirroring going on. So the way we're gonna do this, we're gonna start with my oldies but goodies. We're gonna do my classic movie love oracles as well as my separation vibes. I know y'all like, girl, when you put in a deck out, I want it, I want it. I know, like I said, my schedule is so crazy because I'm trying to do so many things, but I am working on it. I assure you. So let's start with this. We're gonna get further details of what's the current energy right now and with my pal too. What's the current energy of how to's connection? What is the current energy? What's the current energy of how to's connection? Oh, that is so beautiful. I love this. I love when I see this card. I love when I see this card. This is the Enchanted Cottage. I like being with you. I like to hear the sound of your voice, your laughter. Oliver Bradford. And bottom of the deck energy is Sandy will greet, and Sandy says, "Tell me about it, stud." I love these two movies. And that's why I said with this spiritual, if you've been doubting whether or not this is your person, if you shouldn't doubt it, because what I love with this movie, this shows the beauty of love that is so much more powerful and deeper than the skin. Okay, it's so much powerful and deeper than finances. And what it shows too is it doesn't matter about what the outside world thinks, sees, or views. It's only about you two. I am picking up that I feel like it is outside influence or outside interferences. Whenever, as you can see, I don't know if you checked out other piles, but like with my pile one, I was able to do that earlier. It's been a delay for me to get to these. Okay, so I feel like this connection has not been easy. Also, with me seeing the way we were, I feel like it may possibly have been or is currently delays with this connection. Okay, I'm definitely picking up third party situations as well. But the power of y'all love, I definitely feel like this can be a on and off couple. But because y'all love is so deep, it runs so deep. Okay, I feel that you both see each other. You see into the depths of one another's souls. Okay, you are that perfect mirror of light and shadows. And with this enchanted cottage, it's just, I feel like it's this yearning for just you two, for your special place. I don't know, they giving me, what was that? Yeah, with High School Musical, what's it, Gabriella? I forgot her name, the actual actress who plays her. When I channel, I forget names, but Gabriella with Troy, and when Troy showed her little special play, show, look at my throat chakra messed up because I still with the blues, but when he showed her his special little garden place up there on the rooftop, she was like, "Oh, it's like we're back in kindergarten. You show me your special hiding place, and I'll show you mine." And that's what I feel. It's like all you need is each other. But what I'm also getting with this Sandy card that I feel like maybe the masculine, because it was similar with this too. I feel like the masculine may have an issue flip flopping. Okay, he may have an issue of flip flopping. He knows how special this connection is, but he lets outsiders get in his ear. Okay, he let outsiders get in his ear because you, my divine feminine, forced him to see things from a new perspective. Okay, yes, they giving me Bradley Cooper and Lady Gaga in the shallow, in the shallow. Oh my goodness. It's like, yes, because I love A Star is Born, and that's in here. I have like the 1976, whatever version. But yes, that was the thing. He was spiraling. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Another power. My throat chakra. Okay, but he was spiraling out of control and um what's her name? Esther was that ground, and like it may be earth energy, okay, but it's definitely giving me pentacles. She was that grounded stable figure that he needed. She was this bright light, and that's what, like with this scene with Sandy, and that's what I feel like you, my divine feminine, with both of these women. It's definitely giving me Queen of Cups energy. These women were so understanding and patient with their masculine, okay? She helped him so much during his dark period. So much because she was like the homely one. So, she was considered not that attractive. And he was considered an attractive soldier. And when he went to war, his physical appearance got messed up. So he really suffered. Like he was actually he had a suicide attempt. So it may be some similar here. If you have attempted suicide, let me tell you right now, you are important, you are special, this world needs you. Please don't ever feel that alone. Please reach out to whoever you feel comfortable with to guide you through that, because it really saddens me to see, especially amongst African Americans. So many African Americans, especially young African Americans, are suicide survivors. It really breaks my heart. So yeah, he was actually in the midst of committing suicide, and she saved him. And like Rose said from Titanic, how Jack saved her in more ways than one. She saved him in more ways than one. And when he first looked at her or pondered, he always liked her as a friend, but because she wasn't considered the quote unquote attractive one, he didn't see any type of romantic. But once he figured like my flaw, he started looking at her as a scapegoat, a safety net. Okay. And he felt bad for that because she fell in love the first time she saw him. And she didn't fall in love just because he was attractive. She loved they had similar souls because they both were drawn to the magic of the cottage. And so she already saw past his soul. She saw he wasn't just the typical vain pretty boy, like he actually had depth to him. But he originally he liked her as a friend, but he didn't see her as somebody romantic. And so when he had the accident, he did kind of see like, well, now I'm not attractive. This is the best I gotta settle for. At least I'm cool with her. At least it's a friendship. And that's what the growth was. He saw her beauty, and that's what was the beauty of the enchanted cottage. In each other eyes, they physically transformed. He transformed back to the attractive soldier when she first saw him, and she transformed into this beautiful woman, and they were madly in love. And like with this, that's what I said, you, my divine feminine, have had some type of glow up, okay? And like I said, I feel like you try to meet your masculine halfway. I definitely really feel like you are this lighthouse really trying to guide him through this darkness, and he has taken notice of it. You know, this scene right here is the iconic scene. Okay, she looked. Is that Olivia Newton? She looked gorgeous, and the reactions of the masculines, okay, in the scene, that was their genuine. They no one saw her on set until she put this on, because the director wanted to have like the natural reaction to this. So, you know, you have like when John Travolta, his eyes light up and he was like, wow, I got chills, they're multiplying, and I'm losing control, cause the power you're supplying, it's electrifying. That's your masculine right now. He's like, damn, look at my baby with both of these pictures. There goes my baby. Usher, like, he's like, wow. And I think it's so much deeper than just your physical. Like, your physical is looking good, masculine, feminine, but as well as he just loves your soul. He loves your soul. This is beautiful energy. And like, you are not giving up. With seeing this card, she was very feisty. She fought for this connection. Like I said, I feel like this masculine has struggled with accepting this connection. He has tried to deny it so much. He may have a fear of commitment, okay, a certain image, okay, because I'm taking him as an attractive guy. He's used to having women faint and fawn over him, and he likes it that way. And like, that's like the butterfly. You know, a butterfly is very hard. You got to be patient to catch a butterfly. You know, you can't, butterflies are just constantly, you have to be patient and allow the butterfly to come to you. And that's what you, my divine feminine, have been. You have been patiently allowing him to come to you, because he's so used to fluttering around and about people talking about how wonderful he is. And I feel like he suffers some insecurities. He likes to act like he's all cool and everything, but I feel like underneath that whole routine that you see past that, and it scares him and it excites him at the same time. It scares him how fucking good you are. Like, how, that's why I said with this intuitive, but how you see the real him. And so I feel like he really struggles, and we got another one with him. It happened one night. So yeah, the masculine in this connection truly struggles with really accepting what this connection is. It's like, yeah, no chance, no way, I won't say I'm in love. He likes fluttering around, being admired, but you are the one being patient with your little butterfly net, trying to catch him, and he's trying to challenge you. But I feel like the happier times are coming. Okay. So now we're going to go into our separation vibes, get the musical vibes of what is going on in this connection right now. Okay, so what is the current energy of Pile 2's connection? What is the current energy of Pile 2's connection? That is too many. What is the current energy of Pile 2's connection? Oh, didn't I say this? Like, he's really in his emotions. He's really like, yes. Didn't I say that you all might have a history of off and on? Oh, yes, with Frank Ocean, honey. Self-control. Oh, yes, honey. And he's a Scorpio, too. I told you I was picking up that Scorpio energy for sure. Wow, we have the iconic. This was like the breakup song of the motherfucking 90s, and I absolutely love this picture. Okay. Excuse me as I cry and belt out how nothing compares to you. And here is another. This to me is the epitome of a off and on again connection. Lauryn Hill, X Factor. Why do we keep doing this to each other? See, I know what we've got to do. You let go and I let go too, because no one's hurt me more than you. And no one ever will. Did I not say I feel like it's this denial? I feel like it's masculine. It's like he tries so hard. It's giving me Eight of Cups energy. He tries so hard to walk away from this connection and he keeps coming back. Okay? And he doesn't understand why you keep allowing him to come back. Okay? And then it's like he's just in his emotions. Because it's like it's giving me, damn if I do, damn if I don't. When she's with me, it scares the shit out of me because I never had nobody be this patient, this understanding, see to the depths of my soul. But then when she's not with me, I'm losing my shit because I want her. I gotta be around her. I want us to be in our special place, just me and her. No one makes me feel like she does. Okay, and that's what I said with this third party situation with this Frank Ocean, self-control. It's like if you have moved on, because like I said, some divine feminists have indeed tried to fool themselves. Oh, look at this, Brandy. Have you ever loved somebody so much? Oh my goodness. Did I say, can we break out the man? And it's like all this 90s energy, except for Frank Ocean. But yeah, it may be some 90 kids. Hey y'all. So when I said the emotions are deep here, like this masculine cries for you. I feel like you have cried as well, and I feel like you think because he gives that illusion with like John Travolta as Danny Boy, he does that cool little routine. And that's famous of the Scorpios. Scorpios do not like showing vulnerability because they feel like that's a weakness. They feel like it's a weak disease. So he likes to do this cool, like he doesn't give a fuck. And honestly, behind the scenes, he is losing his shit without you. And seeing you just looking so good and doing that motherfucker. Like you are doing it. He's on your social media pages hard. Okay? And it's just like, wow. It's like, damn. How dare she go on without me? But it's like, baby, I've been trying to give you my heart and you keep telling me no, 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 no. Wow, this is some intense shit right here. I knew it was going to be. I said when I saw these piercing eyes, the first thing I said, this gives me Scorpio energy. So what we're going to do, we're going to clear these cards out, and we're going to start the reading of how do you think your person currently feels about you, and then we're going to see if it lines up to how they actually feel about you. So let me clear this space. So we're going to start with the romance angels, and we're going to see how does Pile 2 think their divine masculine how does Pile think their divine masculine how does Pile 2? Okay. That came out quick. Ooh. Look at this. Okay. So I feel like starting off, Pile 2, you feel like your person knows. That's how I'm getting like, you know, like, it's giving me like what I always tell my masculine. It's like, you know you feel it too. I always tell them, like, you know you feel it. Like, why do you try to deny me so much? Why do you make it so hard for me to fucking love you? And I feel like this is the energy of this divine feminine. And Pile 2, it's like, why are you denying? You know you feel the intensity of this connection. You know I'm the one for you and you're the one for me. And I think you do see they're trying to make the effort. So you feel it energetically, like they're trying to make the effort. You know that this connection is worth waiting for, working on, and you feel like they know as well. And I also see with this, you may feel like they say you try to control stuff. And that's something I really hate with my masculine, when they try to say like you're controlling, or they say you're emotional. And I feel like it doesn't necessarily mean you're controlling or you're emotional. It's just like, you like, I know what this is. You know what this is. Let's stop this bullshit. And really, look, that's exactly what it is. Romantic feelings, soulmate, wedding. I mean, it's coming all out. Like, you like, come on, baby. Let's get married on our jagged edge. Shit. Okay, so that's what I'm getting with these cards. Okay, so now I'm gonna transition to my playing cards. Sorry, the cards fell on the floor. I got these playing cards because I thought they were so cute, especially perfect for love reading, and they have like little love messages on it. So we're gonna see, how do you think your person currently feels about you. This deck is so freaking adorable. I personally wish it was a little bigger. I'm never a big fan of like the pocket size ones, but a lot of pocket size ones have the cutest designs. But I'm like, I got big hands. I need like bigger cards. And I'm getting with me talking about my big hands. Like, the divine feminine in here may have like insecurities about themselves, especially with their solar plexus. And let me tell you, your masculine does not care about none of them flaws. They think you are the shit. You are it, honey. You are the sugar honey iced tea in their eyes. Like, they don't give a fuck about none of that, okay? Because it's so much deeper than that, my divine feminine power too. It is a high level soul connection. It's your twin flame. So let's see. How do you think your divine masculine is currently feeling towards you? How do you think your divine masculine? Okay. Oh, look at this. You feel like, yeah, they want reunion with this Three of Cups energy. Queen of Swords, King of Swords, Two of Swords, and then we have the Eight of Wands reverse. That's what I said. Didn't I say it was delays in this connection? Okay. So let's get into it, starting with this Three of Cups. This says, I love you because you love me for who I am. And when I see this, I always say, look at, he's like this little rocker. And that's what I said. Your masculine is like, wow, you see the real him. And I don't want to offend anybody with pronouns. It's masculine and feminine is not technically boy or girl, because technically we all have divine feminine and masculine energy. It's a lot of feminines that I feel are more in their masculine energy, and I see it more with feminines who have a stronger bond with their father, okay? And that, I don't want you to ever feel offended, because I know same sex has came to me and said, well, especially like with the women, they'll say, well, who is who? It's two women. And I'm like, well, you have to like analyze the situation. Now, if you've been more of the cold, distant, running, denial, then you're probably more in your masculine energy. If you've been more of the chaser, pursuer, vulnerable, you're more in your feminine energy. I never wanted to offend anybody. I love everyone. I am the most judgmental free person you can meet. I always say you can slide into my DMs, emails, and tell me stuff, and I will not look down upon you. I just want to clarify that, because again, I do not want to offend anyone whatsoever. And like I said, if you're trying to figure out what energy, just look at your relationship and see. Analyze. Look at the energy you're hearing about the masculine. Look at the energy you're hearing about the feminine, and see which one you connect more to. And the same goes for my two males. If you connect more to the feminine energy, because I don't want my males, because honey, I love y'all too. I don't want nobody to say, girl, you always talk about the girls. I don't know, I'm team girl. Y'all know I'm team divine feminist. But I love everyone. So let's get back to this. with this Three of Cups. That's what I said. This is this union. It's like I feel like they're longing for their better half because they feel like no one. Yeah, Alicia Keys. No one can get in the way of what I'm feeling. And I'm getting Best Coast too. With the like I said, I can't think of the lyrics off the top of my head, but I'm hearing this song. No one like you, no one like you. Yeah, that's Best Coast. No one like you. I feel like because it's water, it's passion, it's emotions. Okay, and I feel like definitely when y'all get into it, it's very heated. But it's like again, you all can decipher and see past that. But look at this. Let's get into the Queen and King side by motherfucking side. And look, the Queen of Swords is in a reverse. Okay, so like I said, with the controlling, you feel like right now, energetically, you feel your masculine thinks like you've been going the fuck off on him. You have like a temper, like you just been like every time I see that, it makes me think of the song. The hairs will roll, the hairs will roll, the hairs will roll on the floor. And let's see what this says. I love you when you understand. Okay, and so you may have been going off because you're like, why can't you understand where I'm coming from? Like, I'm just tired of these games. I want what I want, and what I want is you. With this King of Swords, it says, I love you when you choose me. And I'm getting with this, Alfie Brothers, Choosy Lover. I'm so glad you chose me. Like, I feel like your person just feels so honored, so much gratitude that you have selected, you have chosen them. Okay? Then we have the Two of Swords. I love you when you give me hugs. Okay? And so I feel like whenever I see Two of Swords in the love ring, it can be this indecisiveness between two parties, but I also feel like this is their indecisiveness about this connection. It's like they go back and forth with it, but they're like, damn, I love that embrace. I love when it's just us two. And then you have the Eight of Wands reverse, which talks about delays, and this says, you make my heart smile. And I feel like that's why you're frustrated. That's why you may be coming across as this Queen of Swords reverse, my divine feminine, because it's like, you know how I make you feel. Why are you delaying it? In the bottom of the deck energy, it's the Six of Cups reverse, okay? This says, I love you because you make me feel special. So I feel like, you feel your person tries to walk away, but they cannot let go of this connection. They can't let go of this connection because it's so powerful. Okay? So let's go to the tarot. Let's go to the tarot. How does Power 2 feel like the divine masculine currently feels? How does Power 2 feel like their divine masculine is currently feeling? Okay, starting off, we have the Strength reverse, which they call it the Force. We have the King of Pentacles, and they call this the Architect. I'm getting the saying, the architect of your future. Can I get one more? Thank you so much. Oh, bottom of the deck. And we have the Teacher, okay, which is the Hierophant, guidance. And the bottom of the deck energy is the Two of Hearts, which is the Two of Cups. And I'm also seeing the King of Cups reverse, as well as the Seven of Swords. So that's all about running, which we said. They giving me that ASAP track with what's his name? With Nicki Minaj and ASAP Ferg that they did for Apollo, but what they didn't call it Apollo, Creed. Running, running, running. That's my shit too. I love that. That whole album was fire. Like that's a good workout. So yeah, maybe somebody likes to work out. Maybe someone likes to get their frustration through athletics. So yeah, I feel like with the strength of verse, Paul too, you know your person isn't strong enough to come forward. Okay? You know it's like they giving me chingy. It's so much music here. You all might communicate through music because it's just like I'm getting so much music references. But I'm getting chingy. Every time I try to leave, something keep pulling me back. And you like, you know, right now your person is like every time they think about coming forward, something pulls them back. And I feel like it's this understanding about that, okay? And they know. And for this, how they currently feel about you, you know that they aren't strong and they know you can tell and they appreciate and have gratitude for your patience. Okay, with this two of cups, this union, you feel it. It's like, look at this embrace. That's what I said. And then we have the hugs. It's like longing and yearning for your better half to be back with them. With this Hierophant, this can mean different things, okay? So I am going to get a clarifier for this, okay? But I'm definitely getting, this person is definitely a very rigid, traditional person, okay? I'm getting like your masculine has it like my way. Like usher my way, what I say go. I'm in control. And I feel like with this being labeled as the teacher, it's giving me like music. So, wow, y'all are giving me so much music references. Music soul child. Teach me how to love. Okay? You are teaching them how to get out of their comfortability, their traditional, outdated kind of system. Okay? But this is also showing you with this spirituality. Okay? So I feel like right now, they may really be going inward with this hermit energy, especially with what the card said about patience and understanding. They may really be getting guidance, whether they know it or not right now. Okay, but I do pick up this masculine. It's intuitive as well. We seeing with this third I kind of highlighted there. They are going inward. They are getting guidance and direction from the spiritual realm. Okay, but with this King of Cups, you know right now they're overwhelmed with their emotions, and that's why they're running. Okay. But you do feel like they want to restore balance with this acceptance. It's like, but they running, but they have to accept this. They need to accept what it is. You see, like it's the fire in the hand. Okay. They need to accept what this is in order for harmony and peace to be restored. And I'm also seeing a page of wands. Okay, so whenever I see that with the love ring, I always say like that giddy schoolboy, schoolgirl crush. That because you see it says curiosity. And giving me nail curiosity too. Y'all check out the songs because I'm getting so much song. Comment and let me know if y'all definitely talk through music because I'm just getting so many musical references. So that's what I'm getting. But let's get a clarifier really quickly. Okay, about what is this Hierophant about? Yeah, that page of wands, that's what I said. They're so used to, so they're giving me like, what is so serious? They're so used to being so serious, so they're giving me like traditional man. Okay, and you bring out because when you think of page, you think of this youthful. You get them out of this because and that was the thing with like traditional Catholic because the high priest. I think it's the picture is supposed to be of the Pope or some type of high up church official. And traditional Catholic, it was a very structured, it's a certain way. Even like with Catholic churches now, as much as we modernize, it's still some Catholic churches that's very traditional structure. They want things a certain way. They don't like, it's like, and that's what I feel like your person is so like boom, 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 everything a certain way. People look up to me. I guide them. I tell them what to do. And now it's like the teacher is becoming the student with this page. The teacher has to become the student and have to get out of this stuck kind of mentality and realize, they taking it too serious. They're overthinking. They overanalyzing. It's a like that's what I feel like. It's trust issues with this love. They're saying 1 + 1 not equaling 2 because we have gone through so much. They don't understand the depths of this twin flame, and they're like, I don't get why she still is loving me, why she feels like I'm worthy. Like, no, 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 no. And you're like getting them to say, baby, stop thinking about it. It's like giving me Jane and Tarzan. How, Jane was such this in her head kind of girl, and Tarzan showed her the jungle, and, she had to just have fun. Like, that's what you're doing for your person. So, what we're going to do, we're going to clear this space, and we're going to see, did you get it right? Is your masculine actually feeling how you're projecting it? Let's find out. Okay, so we're going to follow the same format. We're going to start with our romance angels, okay? And let's see. How does pile 2 person actually feel about them? How does pile 2's person actually feel about them? Ooh. Pass. So that is that 6 of Cups energy. Okay, trust. And the bottom of the deck energy is finances and career. And I'm seeing new love. You deserve love and children. And like I said, I had the feeling it was something with children for some of you all. Because like I said, with me doing this reading, I had to be delayed because it was around my daughter's schedule. But let's get into this, okay? So your person definitely feels like this nostalgic energy. Now they may feel like, because that is the twin flame, the soul recognizing one another from a past life. So even as much as they're denying, even as much as they're having trust issues, they know this isn't nothing normal. Okay, they know this is something unique and special and rare and beautiful. So don't question it. They know. Don't let none of their charades fool you. They know. Okay, and this can also be them because you see what this embrace too is. This very passionate embrace. Like I said, I definitely feel like it's this longing. They giving me, I want to get next to you. Oh my goodness, this is like a little musical group. But what I'm getting, yeah, they have serious trust issues. What is this red thing? I never always saw this, but never noticed it. Okay, so that's like a bow on. And then it looks like he has a wand. I'm just looking at his picture. I don't know why I was drawn to this. Why is it like the wand pointing out? Like, what is he doing? Like, maybe it's too, like, I feel like it's like this. I had this out, so, like, if you fuck me over, it's like I can stab your ass in the back. Even though I think there's some type of wand. And it's kind of looked like the angel is laughing at this because I feel like the angel, and look, because you see, like, the angel has, so this is like Cupid, has a little bow in their hand. And it's just like this laughing thing, like, oh, if you only knew. But you see, like, with this, it's like holding one hand but got one hand up. That's why I feel like this masculine got trust issues. It's like they know they feel so drawn to you because this is a past life connection, but they so guarded. And I feel like this masculine is really trying to hide those emotions right now behind working, finances, money. And it could be also wanting to have that money to provide you the lifestyle that you so deserve. Okay? But they definitely want this new shot of love, okay? And they feel like I deserve love. You deserve love. I always call this my shoot my shot, you know? And as much as they aren't trusting, as much as they don't feel worthy, I feel like they're talking themselves into like, you deserve love. Go on and grab this new shot of love. So that's what we're getting with that. So it's similar but a little different. Because I feel like with these cards, they're not fully coming out like your cards was like, this is the one. Like with this one, it's like, I know it's something, but I'm not trusting it. I want it. I want to do it. I want to shoot my shot. But it's still like this hesitancy compared to yours, which was like love, love, love. You get what I'm saying? It's similar, but they're more guarded. So, how is Power Two's person currently feeling about that? Oh. How is Power Two's person currently feeling towards them? How is Power Two's person currently feeling towards them? So we have the Ten of Swords. Wow. Well, we do have the Three of Cups at the bottom of the deck energy. Oh, I knew. Didn't I say the stability? The Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles. And then I'm seeing the Seven of Cups reverse. Okay, let's talk about this. I feel like it's a lot of pain. And I'm going to get a clarifier. I feel like they know they didn't cause you pain, but I feel like this connection is very painful for them. And I feel like it's very painful. I don't know, why am I getting things from my father again? I don't know when I got that. But this is also giving me, I don't know why I'm getting a long walk home. You would think I would get saved in the last dance, but I'm getting more so like the long walk home. I feel like they weren't, because that was the similarity with that, because she told him, oh, make sure you don't fall in love with me. And he was like so cocky, like, you don't have to worry about that. And then he did fall head over heels in love with her. And I feel like that's what I think it's a lot of fear too, because this connection has hurt them deeper than you realize it. You know? And they just, because I'm getting, I hope you dance. Bruno Mars dancing with another man. So you may have another person, okay? Because I'm seeing what the mirrors with the or they know, maybe that's what they're fearful of too. They know you had this glow up, and they just like, it's a matter of time. It's a matter of time before someone gets her. But like I said, with this Queen of Pentacles, and it said love is protecting each other. That's what I say. You've been that stability in their life. And look at this. It's giving me what is that movie with Brad Pitt? Mr. and Mrs. Smith kind of vibes. Like, look, anybody, that's so cute. It makes me think of the little post I did on my Instagram. It's like, y'all might do a lot of fighting when anybody try to come against this connection. Like, even if with y'all not talking, I feel like you and your masculine is still very protective of this connection. Like, don't get it twisted that we on the off. Don't try us. You get what I'm saying? And then, of course, with this Three of Cups. Like, you got that right with that. That you see past the facades, the act, you see the real them. And I feel like with this 7, oh look, and then you got the 8 of cups, not 8 of cups, the 8 of wands upright. See, you had it reverse, but it's coming out upright. So it says, I love you because you believe in me. And I feel like your person may have went exploring other options, and they realize like these other options don't matter. No one doesn't believe in me or have my back or protect me or stable as my pals too. And I feel like they're coming at you faster than you know. And then I'm seeing the king and queen, so they agree just like you. They agree you are their counterpart. Okay, that's why I said that sparring kind of energy. I always say that with when the king and queen of cups come out. That's that sparring energy. You can dish it and you can take it, and vice versa for them. But like with the 8 of wands, you make my heart smile. Like they're coming for you. They're fearful of it. It's like be a little patient. It's like they're almost there. Okay. But look how he's looking, just like, wow, I told you, your masculine really looks at you like you are the most wonderful thing that they have ever seen. Like you are like this gift. Like, how did they get blessed with this gift? Let's see what this 10 of swords is. What's this 10 of swords about? What's this 10 of swords about? Ooh, that flew out. How many is this? Okay, it's 3. So the 10 of swords is clarified by the 10 of wands reverse. Okay, so this joker that always give me the fool. And then we have this ace of wands. Okay, so they are overwhelmed right now. And I feel like they're overwhelmed with their emotions as well as with this all falling on finances. They may be overwhelmed with their materialistic aspect of their life. But it said, you are the last thing I think of each night. So that's why I said with this in the reverse, they are overwhelmed with their thoughts and emotions with you. And I feel like that's why they are trying so hard with the finances, because they want to give you that stability. Okay. And like I said, with this full reverse, this is like this fear. It's like I feel like they're not ready to come forward yet because they want to be more stable, because they're seeing you as the queen of pentacles. So they're trying to meet your fly, my beautiful divine feminines of pals too. So this says love is when she is the perfect one. See, told you. With that being in the reverse, they don't feel like they meet you yet because they hold you on such this high standard. They don't feel like they're in that energy, and they feeling for you. They on the jealousy, and this is the famous kind of romantic saying, I love you right up to the moon and back. They twist it a little bit because they say I love you to the moon and back, but they say I love you right up to the moon and back. There may be some star seeds as well, but they know this world. They know this love is out of this world. It's an out of body experience as well. That's what I'm getting. This is beautiful energy. Pal too. It really is. I feel like you are nailing it, that they do feel it. I think honestly you're not giving them as much credit. Like I think their feelings for you is even deeper than you realize. I think their problem is they fear it. They fear it because they wasn't expecting, especially with that long walk home reference, they weren't expecting the fall. And then, of course, with the movie that you got with the Enchanted College, they wasn't expecting to fall hard for you, and they did. So let's see what the tarot. How does Power 2 Divine Masculine truly feel about them right now? How does Power 2 Divine Masculine? I'm sorry, my table a little shaky. I'm like, ugh. Is it just me? If it irritates you, I'm sorry. That's my new setup. I'm going to get it together. So we have look, it came out again. The 10 of Swords. We have the 7 of Wands. We have the Ace of Swords. We have the High Priestess, as well as now I'm seeing the Fool, and they have the Strength upright. See, you seeing they not strong, but they have the King of Pentacles reversed, and it makes sense with what I just said with the other cards. They don't feel like they match your Queen of Pentacles energy yet. Like they're working on that right now. So starting off with this Ten of Swords, like I said, it's this great pain. It's this great anxiety around their emotions for you, and they are working on surrendering. I feel like they've been running so long, they so used to having that sword. Just look how it is. It's like she looks fucking exhausted. Okay, she looks fucking exhausted, and she's like holding that sword. Like I feel like that's your person. They're so tired of being having their defenses up, and they might have that in a third party situation. They ready to just like, breathe and put their guards down. With this Seven of Wands energy, okay, this may be like this defensiveness, because I'm definitely getting with that defense mechanism. That is definitely a trait of Scorpios. Okay, they are very protective around their heart. They don't trust easily. Okay, I've been talking to my divine master or knowing him for 12 years, and he still his heart is like on lock and key. Like he is very protective of it. And so, that to me is like this defensiveness, but this also can be like that protection energy, especially with that protection falling underneath it. Okay, this is him very protective of this connection. I'm gonna get a clarifier on these two cards, but he's definitely with this Ace of Angels, which is this Ace of Sword. I told you with the the High Priest, that I feel like the Hierophant, that he is definitely getting divine guidance right now. Okay, the divine is stepping in and helping get clarity and guidance. But you see the Hierophant, and then you got the High Priestess. You have him as the Hierophant, he has you as the High Priestess. So like I said, with that coming out for both, you all are both very spiritual. You're both very intuitive. Like I told you in the beginning, people come to you all for guidance, and you see past each other. He sees past your charades, you see past his. So even when you act crazy and I got the feeling like you be beating yourself up, like, damn, I went too hard. Trust me, he sees past that. He sees to your soul, and you see how it's like this little kind of, not only with her third eye, but with her heart. He sees through it. And I feel like this kind of makes me think of like a vacuum, like sucking in. Like, I feel like you just are like just sucking him, just drawing him to it. Like he's getting lost in this whirlwind of your heart, because your heart is just so big, beautiful, powerful, strong. Okay, but you think like he's hesitating coming forward. He's actually coming forward. He's actually getting the strength right now, but like I said, his finances are messed up, and he's kind of struggling with this immature energy. Okay, and I'm seeing the Two of Cups reverse, the Teacher reverse. Okay, so with this Two of Cups reverse, I definitely don't feel like this is y'all. I feel like he may be in an immature state because he's in the process of a breakup with a third party situation. That's what I'm getting. He's not quite right. He's not in that energy right now that you need him to be, because he's kind of like his finances. He's trying to end this third party situation. Okay, but he's coming towards you. So what I want to do is I want to get a clarifier really quickly about this Ten of Swords, as well as the Seven of Stars, which is the Seven of Wands. Okay, so what is this Ten of Swords about? What's this Ten of Swords about? And look, the Lovers. Told you this connection is way past physical, honey. You got the Star reverse. That's why I think he has so much anxiety and pain around, is it too late? Okay, because he knows. He knows. Look, there's so much pain there. He was in this reckless energy. And he's overwhelming hermit energy. And he's having this inner conflict right now. Okay? But this shit is faded. This is all a part of the higher plan with this will. This shit is all a part of the higher plan. Okay? This is beautiful. This is really beautiful energy. You know, I feel like y'all both are fretting and it's for nothing. It's all a part of the bigger plan. What is this Seven of Stars about? What's this Seven of Wands? See, we have the Knight of Wands reversed. Look, the Three of Swords that came back out. The Lovers. So that's that thing. Like he's very protective of this connection, okay? You know, even though it's been this pain, this heart pain, especially behind his behavior, okay? He's protective. Look at the way this masculine is holding the divine feminine. And the divine feminine, it's just like y'all know, like it's home. And look, it's so much passion. Look, the King of Swords came back out. He may not express it, but he definitely feels it. He definitely feels it for you. So that's what I'm getting for how he feels. You know, it's definitely similarities, but I honestly, Paltu, I think your divine masculine's feelings for you are deeper than you realize. I think because he's kind of in this King of Swords energy, he doesn't know how to express himself. Okay, and because he's so guarded and he doesn't trust easily, he wants, it's like, and you know when it's coming from a Virgo, because we all about the perfection. But it's like, to me, he has this unrealistic idea of perfection. Like, I feel like he wants everything just perfectly in line before he comes. And I feel like you like, I don't need all that. All I want is you. I don't give a fuck about your finances. I don't give a fuck if we, you know, yeah, Whitney Houston, my love is your love. Like, I don't give a fuck where we at as long as I have you. And he's like, no, 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 you are this shining star. You're so beautiful. You're so stable. And I have to meet you in that energy. I can't, you know, that's how I feel like it's this frustration right now. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to clear this space and we're going to wrap up with messages from your higher self. So let's see what you all want to tell each other right now. Okay, y'all. So I kind of have went a little longer with my time. So I shuffle these off camera, okay, to kind of speed this up. But I did shuffle this. This is authentic. This is going to be the messages between your divine masculine and you higher self. Okay, so what does your divine masculine higher self want to tell you at this time? Didn't I tell you? I'm gonna move this to the side. I have some room. That Empress energy looks so sexy on you. That is that Sandy energy. This is that glow up. He notices you and he thinks it looks so amazing on you. Okay, the divine feminine. Should I forgive you? Would you forgive me? So, like I said, I definitely feel, especially with this Scorpio energy, it has been a very challenging. I mean, the twin flame is already challenging, but add a Scorpio to the mix. And I love y'all, Scorpios. Don't be like, you've been coming for us. I'm coming for y'all because I love y'all. Of course, I can come for it because my divine masculine is a Scorpio, so I know it all too well. But should I forgive you? Would you forgive me? It's like, you know, if I dish you your own medicine, would you be as forgiving? And we know he wouldn't, you know, because he has these trust issues. But again, with the twin flame, that's what I said. It's not this tick for tat. You're not supposed to be like, you hurt me, so I want to hurt you. You know, you want to come from a place of love. We have, didn't I say it? Your divine masculine is watching you, honey. I watch from afar, stalking social media. That's intimidating them even more because they're seeing how you glowing up. High vibrations. Let me guide you through the dark. I love my spiritual team, and I'm turning because it's like was opposite direction. So I love when my spiritual team comes through and confirms what I'm saying. You know, you have been that lighthouse, my beautiful divine feminine. You have been guiding your masculine. So don't go to that kind of malicious thing like, oh, you hurt me. I wonder if I hurt you. How would you feel? No, be patient. That's what they say. You come too far. Oh, I come too far from where I started from. Nobody told me that the road would be easy, but I don't believe he brought me this far to leave me. Like, the divine is all up in this connection. It's all a part of the plan. You do not have to fear this whatsoever, okay? Divine masculine. Told you I knew it was third party. That's why I said with that Two of Cups reverse, I didn't feel like that was y'all energy. That to me is the false empress, okay? That's the karmic partner. But she can never be you. Know that. DF coming through. Queen of Cups energy. I love you. Look, didn't I say? I think I even said Jodeci fiending because that Ace of Wands came out twice, honey. Like, he is fiending for you, my divine feminine. Okay? Divine feminine. Look, you are my twin flame, silly. So, divine masculine, when you feel like she's on your ass, she's on your ass. Okay? And that's the thing with that Queen of Pentacles energy. That is, of course, Virgo energy, Taurus energy, as well as Capricorn. And that's the thing about us earth signs, okay? We are like one of the most understanding signs, okay? And we know our temper, and that's why we try to find every resolution before we get pushed there. But when we feel like we're getting taken advantage of, okay, or you're not really like, you're bullshitting, you're not really putting the effort, yeah, we can go on hard on that ass. And I feel like that's the divine feminist energy in this connection. Like, stop this bullshit. Stop this game. Stop this scare shit. I didn't let it go for so long. Realize what it is. You are my twin flame. Look, planning a special getaway. Just you and me, baby. Told you, divine feminine. You thinking like he's still not making moves. He's making moves. But for some of them, their finances are fucked up and they're dealing with cutting karmic ties. So that's the main thing. More so than their fear, it's like what's happening in the material world. Look, that's what I said. The divine feminine wants the divine masculine to call. Let me see. So I like to do 6. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we're gonna pull one more, and then we're gonna do the front of the deck energy. Healing inner child wounds. Okay. So that is like the Page of Cups reverse, okay? And this trust issues may stem from mommy, daddy, okay? That was their most vulnerable state, and that's what usually happens when a person was abandoned or not given the proper affection or love in one of their most vulnerable states. They grow and become hard, and they do not know how to allow themselves to emotionally go back to that state because when they were unprotected. Okay, they were most vulnerable for vultures and all these other predators, and sometimes they are able to get to them, and that's why they create that shield of protection because they don't want to feel that place of loneliness, abandonment ever again. So the divine feminine says, I'm in Empress energy, boundaries, set what is it? Oh, boundaries set. Nothing less than the best. So that's what the divine feminine is saying in here. Look, I am not settling for less than the best, okay? I know my worth. Give it to me, I'm worth it. Look at all this music references. Okay, so the front of the deck energy. See? They're about to be reaching out. You want them to call, they about to reach out. I gotta hear the sound of your voice reaching out. And look, divine feminine saying, let's build our family. And this looks like I wanted to show. I check on you through Tarot Oracle High Priestess vibe. And the High Priestess came out. And that's so, yeah, y'all checking. Y'all intuitive, okay? And look, the DM says, I love you. So y'all both are letting each other know energetically you love each other. Well, my beautiful pal, too, I'm going to leave your reading here. I hope this reading was able to bring you love, clarity, light. Okay? If you like what you see and you want to send that energy back to me, I'm going to tell you the ways you can do so. One, if you'd like to tip me, that's always welcome and appreciated. I have my different sources, Cash App, Venmo, PayPal, right down below. Okay? If you want to book a private reading, I also do that. I have my prices in my email so you can contact me, or if you follow me on Instagram, you can slide into my DMs and we can talk. Now, if you like, girl, okay, my money's tight right now. I can't do that. That's fine. You can support me energetically. These in-depth readings are in-depth. They are long. They take a lot of energy. It takes a lot of patience. It takes a lot of tuning in. So the way you can show me you're appreciative of that is by simply giving this video a big thumbs up, okay? Commenting on it, okay? If you're not subscribed to my channel, subscribe to my channel. Hit that bell to get notified of all my videos. Feel free to share my video. Share the world. Share the world. Share the word. Let the world know about Earth Angel established 1990. It doesn't take too much. If I give you them positive vibes, send those positive vibes back to me times 3. I thank you. I appreciate you so much. I'm sending so much love, light, and blessings your way. Bye, Pile 2. Hello, my beautiful Pile 3. This is going to be your reading. But before we get into this, just in case you missed the introduction, I wanted to let you know what this reading was about. Starting off, like I always say, my most active social media source is Instagram. And if you are on the twin flame journey, which more than likely you are, that's why you're watching it, so at least curious about it, I do weekly energy readings for the twins. And this week, the divine feminines are summed up a hot mess. Some of them are borderline and distorted feminine energy, going back to the past, and it's coming out of a place of frustration, hurt, impatience, okay? Because it's this yearning, this overflowing, this desire to be in reunion with their masculine. Some divine feminists are in contact with their masculines, but they're still not getting the, response or what exactly they need. And then it's those who aren't getting anything, so they're trying to manipulate the situation. And if they're not manipulating, it's creating these scenarios, we all have been there on the twin flame, doubting whether this is a twin flame, doubting how your person feels about you, maybe even trying to convince yourself to move on. So what I wanted to do with my in-depth reading here on YouTube is challenge my divine feminines and say, okay, well, you're thinking whatever, let's see how you're feeling versus how your person actually is feeling. Are they lining up? I don't know until I do the reading. So let's get into yours. But before we get into this beautiful, let's look at this. This beautiful, beautiful card. What we're going to do is find out what chakra is out of alignment. Now, looking at this card, I am drawn to the blues. Blues is throat chakra. So, for many divine feminists in this pile, you may not be in contact with your divine masculine, or you all may not be doing the proper communication. You all may not be revealing your true thoughts or feelings, or you may be doing it in a way that's not objective. Okay, but before we get into it, let's find out. So I'm a little hood with it, y'all. I'm gonna give me a little nice satin bag. So what I did was I did the 7 chakras. I put it on the little papers, folded up, and I have it in my little zippy. And what I'm going to do is give it a little shake, and then I'm going to close my eyes and really intuitively pick which one I feel most strong with. Let's go ahead and shake it up. Going draw for this one. Okay, so we have the solar plexus. Okay, So you may have been drawn to pile 2 because I think pile 2 had solar plexus as well. So solar plexus is all about that confidence. That's why I said maybe a lot of self-doubts, insecurities surrounding this connection right now. Okay. Solar plexus is like the strength. And we'll read the other things they say about it. So you could just get a little bit more about it. So yeah. This is ego identity, okay? This is the power chakra. It rules our personal power, will, and anatomy, as well as our metabolism. This chakra brings us energy, effectiveness, spontaneity, and non dominated power. So, what may be happening is because I'm getting this kind of worn, this tired energy. You and your defined counterpart may be marrying a lot. Okay, I'm getting this exhausted energy. You may be feeling a lack of gusto, go getter kind of energy. You may be struggling sleeping. Okay, it's just like low vibrational kind of energies. But before we get more into that, what I want you to do so you can really attune to this reading is to close your eyes. Take a deep breath, inhaling through your nose. Hold it. Slowly breathe out through your mouth. And I want you to keep your eyes closed. I want you to picture your person, okay? Have them on your mind and your heart. Keep those eyes closed. And I'm going to use my singing bowl to really connect to your person's energy. Okay, my beautiful pile 3, you can open your eyes. So let's get into this picture, okay? Let's get into this picture. Now, this picture, I have a special connection with this picture. Why? Because of the angels. Now, like I said, sorry for the shaking. I see the blues and I automatically thought through. The other thing when I first saw this card, and let me tell you, with all these cards, I don't know what's on the back because I wanted to intuitively kind of tune into the energies that I was picking up just with the visuals. If you all don't know, I am an artist, so visuals, that's why I'm kind of like addicted to decks. I am that person. Some people are addicted to the crystals. I'm addicted to the tarot and oracle decks because I'm all about a visual kind of sense. And so, yeah, I wanted to really intuitively get the vibes I was picking up from the pictures and see if it matches up with the reading. So, one of the things that I first got when I saw this card was like the judgment card. I feel you or your person may be going through an ascension. Then the next thing that my spiritual team gave me was Adam and Eve because I was thinking about how a woman was created from the rib of a man because it kind of seems like some type of transformation from the masculine to the feminine. I feel like the feminine in this pile can be very like at her wit's end. You know what else they just gave me? It's giving me like Rapunzel when she does that like healing thing. Like when she heals with her hair. It's definitely healer. So this may be a pile of spiritual healers, spiritual workers, earth angels, witches, Sarsees, empaths, you name it. I'm definitely giving this a very spiritual vibe. Okay. But it seems like, and it's kind of giving me a little bit of surrender, but it's also giving me a sense of death as well because it seems like his tears, and to me, it's kind of going into, it can kind of borderline the sacral. it's giving me between the solar plexus or the sacral chakra. It seems like his tears is piling up. Okay. And it's just like he's trying to revive her. And then you see how it's like the hearts are coming down, okay, to the crown. So, like I said, I'm really getting a high priestess kind of vibes. I feel like it's a special connection with the angels and or a special connection with the spiritual realm. I feel like this divine feminine in this pile constantly receives downloaded messages, okay? And then I'm kind of seeing like this diamond drop on the third eye. And his wings, you know, because when you think of angel wings, you think of those big, strong, powerful wings, and his is kind of close. That's why I said it's like I feel like the divine masculine may be going through a humbling experience right now. I feel like the divine feminine may be at her wits end, and he is like, they're giving me, bring me back to life, save me on the home that I become. Like, I feel like the divine masculine feels his divine feminine is slipping away, and it's like him being transparent, him being humbling, him really recognizing what this connection. That's why I'm getting this ascension, and you kind of see how it's like highlighted around his head. I feel like even with these hearts, this can be the spiritual realm saying, okay, it's time to rest, my divine feminine. You have done what you're supposed to do. You have activated this side to him. You got the waters. This is emotions. This is passion. And then I'm seeing it's like the three kind of, I don't know, what are these like? Well, what's the proper term for it? I don't know. Sparkle, diamond, star things. It's like the womb too, this birth. Okay, some divine feminines can be pregnant or, you know, have the possibility, maybe spirit babies around you because it's giving me that effect as well. But I'm definitely getting this high vibrational spiritual vibe. It's definitely giving me high priestess, hierophant energy. But I really feel like this masculine is coming through some type of awakening. It's a humbling experience. He's slowly coming out of ego, and because it's like the divine feminine is either one, she's trying to surrender, or she has given up hope, or or the divine, her angels, the spiritual realm is telling her, my beautiful divine feminine, it's time to rest. You have to let him figure the rest of this way. Oh, it's just like something came over me while I'm reading this. And sorry, I'm just keep looking because it was something when I first started, it stopped. So I had to do this when I was during the introduction. So if you hear me get close, that's me just making sure that it's still recording. Look, and I'm telling y'all, I looked at the images. So look, this is saying healing. Imagine yourself and your beloved surrounded by light. Feel your relationship being healed this very moment. Oh my goodness. This is like this. I feel like this connection has been through darkness or might currently be in darkness. And if you are worried, the spiritual realm is taking over. They're telling you it's nothing to fear, okay? The light, their love, they are surrounding you. Okay, tap into that light. Let that light guide you out of this darkness. Wow, this is some very beautiful energy right here. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if the High Priestess or Hierophant came out. Okay, I feel like y'all are very special and sorry, because it's like, it's weird. It's like something flashing on the top. I don't know. Maybe that's the spiritual realm coming through. Like, because I feel like I'm seeing flashes out the corner of my eyes, or okay. We just gonna stay focused. So what we're going to do is we're going to start with my oldies but goodies, okay? I'm going to bring out my classic movie love oracles as well as my separation vibes, okay? And so what we're going to do before we get into the topic at hand is we're going to see what is the energy of this connection right now, okay? And I know I've been saying, it's not enough hours in the day. Now we got daylight savings. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm trying to get these decks out because, like I said, I'm a visual person. And these decks, I really put my heart into these decks, y'all. So, give me 1 second. Okay, y'all, let's get into this. This is a very spiritual connection. If you don't realize it, you all have a special connection to the divine. Okay, this is the only POW that during the recording, okay, first with my introduction, it stopped it and then deleted it. Okay, and then my computer, I told you I was seeing like flashes or something. And then my computer started acting up and I had to restart this over. It is some very low vibrational energies around this connection. It may be evil eye. It may be dark entities because I feel like this is a powerful connection. You all are going to do something. You all are meant, especially with this light, you are meant to shine the light during this dark period, these dark ages, okay? I tell people all the time, God is recruiting. Just like the evil one, the jealous one is recruiting, okay? Because he's extremely jealous of humans because he was God's golden boy, okay? He was an angel and he got very jealous. Look, it's starting to act up again. But we're gonna pray. I have sage. I didn't ask to put the golden shield of protection around this. But yes, because I'm not gonna stop speaking it. So low vibrational or dark entities, you are not going to stop me from getting the message of God across because I work for God and this is the message He wants His people to receive. So, like I said, I feel like there are some dark entities or low vibrational energies that's trying to keep this connection apart because together you all are extremely powerful, okay? Both of you all are healers, okay? You are meant to shine your light on this world. So it may be extremely difficult and dark for you right now because they're trying to block it. Okay, they're giving me like the movie, what was The Devil Made Me Do It, okay, because I did it, and like I said, definitely check it on Instagram. I did a whole like written piece about that. But on that, they were like the epitome of the yin and yang of what the twin flame was about because together they were taking on these dark forces. Now, we don't know how much is actual, factual, okay, and what is Hollywood, all right? But together they were this undeniable, unstoppable force. And I feel like this is the energy that I am getting for you all, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to start with my classic love movie oracles to get an idea of what the energy is of this connection. I know I've been saying for a while, like I said, I'm working on getting these decks out, but daylight savings, not enough hours in the day. But I promise you all, I am working on it. So let's see. Let's see. What is the current energy of Pile 3? What is the current energy? Look at that. That came. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Y'all might have been drawn to Pile 2. Y'all might have been drawn to Pile 2. If you were, I would check that out. Look at this. That's what I said. This is definitely If you had any doubts in your mind whether or not this was your counterpart, your twin, I'm telling you, you need to let those doubts go. Okay. So starting off, we have one of my favorites. This is the Enchanted Cottage. I like being with you. I like to hear the sound of your voice. And the character who said this was Oliver Bradford. And then we have classic right here, the Notebook. Okay. And it says, so it's not going to be easy. It's going to be really hard. We're going to have to work at this every day. But I want to do that because I want you. I want all of you forever, every day, you and me. And I want to start off with this one first because one of my favorite things that I really picked up with the Notebook on my twin flame journey is one of the most powerful things to me is the death scene with this blue, with this water. It's definitely it's giving me Scorpio energy, and the death card and the tarot card is Scorpio energy. And that death scene, and I was like, that is so beautiful. They went through that period of separation, of rediscovering or discovering themselves because they were so young when they first fell in love. So they had to grow, they had to mature, they had to experience. And they found their way back to each other. And once they found their way back to each other, their bond was so strong that not even death could separate them. Okay? Not even death could separate them. And I just love that scene. Because, you know, that was their favorite saying because the Billie Holiday song, I'll Be Seeing You. And they both died and holding each other. And that's why I said it, with this, it gives me like the death, like the divine feminine is dead and the masculine is healing her, bringing her back to life. It's giving me goosebumps. And I'm telling you, while I'm doing this, my computer is acting up because they really, this how I know. This how I know I meant to get this message out. Y'all are powerful, powerful yin and yang, okay? And I feel like that can be frustrating because you have similarities, you can handle each other, but you have differences, and that differences sometimes can outweigh the similarities. And I feel like it can get frustrating because I feel like y'all both are like kind of, I want it my way. And it's like the other one is like, but I want it my way. And then one is like the open one, and that's what Noah is very humble. And like I said, that the masculine in this picture gives me like this humbling thing, you know. But Noah kind of wanted to run stuff too, and Ali was like the outgoing, kind of spoiled rich girl, and she was like, Shh, I want to do it my way. So with the Enchanted Cottage, that's what I'm saying. This love is so much deeper than um the skin, you know, the looks. Okay. What was so beautiful about this is, you know, starting off, she was considered a homely woman, meaning she was not attractive, and he was considered an attractive guy. Okay. And, you know, she fell in love when she first saw him, even though he was engaged to somebody else. And he felt a little something, but, you know, he was kind of in this vain ego. And that's why I said bringing it back to this humbling. I feel like this masculine may suffer with ego, and so right now he may be going through this humbling of, and the death can also be feeling like, damn, I lost my divine feminine. Okay, is it too late to revive this? Like I'm ready. My tits. Oh, this is such beautiful energy. But yeah, so this divine masculine kind of was in a place of ego. He had an attractive fiance, but she was shallow. Okay, and you know they connected automatically because they both loved the magic and the enchantment of the cottage. Okay, and but he didn't really look at her like that. So what happened was he was engaged and he got called to war earlier than expected, and he had a war uh, injury that messed up his face. So he was no longer quote unquote attractive or whatever. So he went back because he already paid off for the college. Of course, the fiance was vain. You know, she couldn't get past and she couldn't handle this dark period because he went into this dark hole. And you know, when it comes to an injury, it doesn't even have to just be for the physical appearance with any injury. That, let's say you lose your mobility, you lose your sight, you kind of go through this kind of like dark period. So, you know, he just was kind of like just wanting to be by himself. And it got so bad that, you know, he attempted suicide when he came back to the college because he went by himself. The engagement got called off with him and his previous fiance, and she literally saved him. And like when I see that, when I think of that saved them, I always think of like when Rose said how Jack saved her more in more ways than one. Okay, and she was so patient with him. She was so loving. She was able to get him out of that dark place of gloom and loneliness and just wanting to give up on life. And so their friendship and bond grew. But, you know, he still wasn't with the romantic thing. And then it was like, she's a sweet girl. She helped me. So kind of out of pity, he was like, okay, well, I'm going to ask her if she wants to be my wife. It's like, basically, you ugly, I'm ugly. Let's be together. And, you know, that hurt her. That hurt her. I mean, he didn't tell her that, but she kind of felt that way. And so what happened is when he had his humbling experience and he thought about all the wonderful things she did for him, how she was there for him in his lowest place, she became beautiful. And when she started thinking about, because when she fell in love with him the first time she saw him, yeah, he was an attractive guy, but she fell in love that he wasn't, you know, that kind of classic 90s thing with the attractive guy, but he has all these layers and depths of, and sometimes he struggles showing that because he wants to be seen as the cool macho kind of guy. And so she saw like, wow, he's attractive and he had these layers to him. She fell in love with his, you know, soul. And so they both saw each other, and it's like they magically transformed to, you know, beauty or handsome in each other's eyes, even though they didn't actually physically change in life, but through each other's eyes. And they fell deeply in love. And that's why I said this connection, as challenging as it may be, the masculine may be really going through a dark place right now, and he's really trying to understand his feelings. You know, he's really trying to sort his feelings. But I also feel like in the midst of sorting his feelings, it's like this like with Noah when he told that's what I'm saying. It may be third party situation because I'm picking that up with both of these. It may be third party situation, but if he's with another person, it's a safety net because like he told the karmic in this one, he was like, I want to give you everything that you deserve, okay, but I can't. You know, it's lost, it's taken, and it was taken from Ali. So if this masculine is in a third party situation, trust and believe he's with the karmic thinking about you, thinking about bringing you back. He may have something because you know Noah did that, renovated the house that him and Ali made those plans and to bring her back. He may be really under wraps trying to do something dramatic, whatever, to get you to come back, to really revive you, revive this connection from this place of death. Wow. And like I said, he's coming for you. He's coming for you with this Patrick Swayze and baby. Like I said, I'm definitely getting like this sparring kind of connection, like because you know he couldn't stand her at first, and they couldn't stand each other in real life filming this. That's why I think it was so good. And the same thing with Rachel McAdams and what's his name? I can't think of his name right now. But they couldn't stand each other at first when they were filming, and then they end up dating I don't think they end up there because I think Patrick Swayze was married during filming, but they end up being friends. So yeah, I feel like it's getting the saying that I always say with my masculine: when it's good, but when it's bad, just watch the fuck out. And I'm saying like, yeah, this Six of Cups is nostalgic with my girl Judy Garland, and look, Wuthering Heights. Yeah, this masculine, this masculine suffers some insecurities. They don't feel worthy compared to you, my divine feminine. They don't feel worthy. They don't feel worthy not only of your physical looks, but also because of your heart. Your heart is just so big and pure, and you have helped them in more ways than one. Okay, so that's what I'm getting with the separation, not the separation vibe, the classic. Here's another one front of the day. Another sparring. This, ooh, y'all be fighting. Now, it better not be physically, because y'all know I don't play with the physical abuse, but y'all be really arguing. But I'm getting like, you know how they were when they was arguing, and he was like coming, like trying to kiss her. She was like, yo, I hate you. I hate you. Like, that's how y'all be. Like, yeah, they giving me the stylist makeup to break up. That's all we do. First you love me, then you hate me. It's a game for two. Like that's y'all. Oh, this is so beautiful. I'm still getting the ever bring me back to life. Like someone, one or both of you all really want to bring this connection back to life. This is really beautiful energy. So now we're going to use my separation vibes. I love this deck. I love these pictures. They're so beautiful. Beautiful and bright. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond. Oh yeah, it's definitely some third party. I'm seeing my girl Jessie Reyes. I should good fella you come Karen waking up to my beretta. So what is the energy, my beautiful spiritual team? All these little entities are trying their hardest. Look at that! It came out. They are trying their hardest to block this. Okay, but my spiritual team got me, honey. I told you it's this nostalgic energy. Okay, it's this nostalgic energy for sure. We have Alicia Keys. Reckless love. Let's hit rewind. Let's go back in time when seeing your ID on mine made me crazy. Ooh, baby, I'm saying let's go back there. Let's take it there. I told you with that Judy Garland, I'm getting very nostalgic. You all may have got together when you were young. It could be high school lovers or young, maybe early 20s. Okay, but it's very this nostalgic energy. Like, can we start again? Can we start anew? Okay. But like I said, I feel like the divine feminine is a duality, okay? One minute she's this loving, compassion, understanding person, and the next minute she, look at that with the throat chakra sounding all crazy. But next minute she's like, I hate you, like she's going on that ass. And I feel like the divine feminine may be stressed the fuck out about a karmic situation. Okay, she's like, okay, well, maybe if I shoot your ass, you'll forget about her. Because it said, I should good feel you. Call me Karen waking up to my Beretta. And if I blow your brains out, I can guarantee that you'll forget her. So, yeah, I feel like this divine feminine, she, as loving as she is, when she goes to fuck off, she goes to fuck off on her masculine. And I just feel like most of the times when she go off her masculine, it's just so chuckle by it. It's just like, oh, look at my baby. Oh, she's mad. But see, it's the scared energy. Okay, we got my girl Duffy. And this says, I don't think I can make it without you. I'm scared. Okay. It's like, I told you I'm getting this sense of this fear. Like, oh my God, did I wait too late? Like, I'm trying to revive this. I'm trying to heal her. Okay, but like I said, it definitely feels like this is in the solar plexus sacral kind of thing. It's like birthing. It's like his tears. And you see how it's like this diamond drop both. That's what I said. You both are very intuitive. You are very strong. It's like y'all are strong individually, but when y'all are together, like the world better watch out. Y'all gonna be doing some big things for the divine, like some major things. Like y'all are gonna be the front of battle for the divine if you don't know it right now, okay? Yeah. You know, all in my head, I'm getting a sir, all in my head. Like you, my divine feminine, or the divine masculine, it's like y'all are always in each other's thoughts, okay? You might be talking telepathically, okay, to each other. That even when you're not together or not talking physically in the 3D, you all can still receive each other energy. You know, and I feel like it's this sadness, especially with the divine feminine, because it's like you are my ally. You know, you're my best friend. You know, you're by my side. As I said, y'all are powerful individually, but y'all even powerful together. But my divine feminine, you know, y'all, and look, this is walking out of heaven, the angelic thing. Okay, like you are, they're giving me, oh baby, don't you know what it's worth? Oh, heaven is a place on earth. They say heaven, love comes first. Ooh, you make heaven in a place on earth. Like, I know I'll mess up the lyrics, but that's what I'm getting. Like, you are the heaven on earth. Oh, this is a powerful, 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 powerful. I can't say enough. This is a powerful couple. Y'all going through big things for sure. You know, once you figure this out. And that's the beauty of the twin flame. We like to focus so much on the romance, but it's so much bigger than that. You are a reflection of God's unlimited love, his patience, his understanding for us. Okay, you are it in human form. Okay, you're supposed to be that reflection to the world. But that's what I'm getting with the energy. So what we're going to do, we're going to use my two oracle decks and my tarot. And we're going to start off with how the divine feminine thinks her divine masculine currently feels about her. And then we're going to see how he actually feels. Now, when I say the pronouns, he and she, it's not that way with divine masculine, divine feminine energy. We all have both divine feminine and divine masculine energy within us, okay? Divine masculine energy, the way you pick, like let's say if you're a same sex couple, is you have to kind of see the read and see which energy do you connect to. Now, 9 times out of 10, if you've been the runner, okay, if you've been having a lot of fears, anxiety around this connection, more than likely you connect with the masculine energy. If you've been a chaser, the pursuer, the vulnerable one, 9 times out of 10, you will connect more with the divine feminine energy, okay? So please do not get offended by that. It's just easier for me to say he or she. I do not judge anyone. I love anyone. I love anyone, everyone, and any and everyone is welcome to my angelic realm. And that was a public service announcement by Earth Angel. So let's get into these cards. We're going to start with the romance angels. Let's see how you, divine feminine of power 3, think your person currently feels about you and how they actually feel. So we're going to start with how you think they feel. How do they think their person feels about them? Okay, that wanted to come out quick, and I'm going to take it. This is a woman who knows what she wants. Chemistry, getting to know each other. And then the bottom of the deck energy is true love. I'm also seeing romantic feelings, okay? Deception, passion. That's how that thin line of love and hate. Because where there's love, there's hate. So like I said, when it's good, it's good. But when it's bad, watch out with this couple. So yeah, so you are feeling like you're feeling drawn to your person is feeling drawn to you. You may be thinking your person has some type of gift, and I do feel like they got something grand under their sleeve with that Noah card, because he did the beautiful renovation of that old slave plantation house to bring Allie back. Okay, and I feel like your person wants to rediscover you, okay? Get to know you again, okay? Fall in love. They giving me, what is that? Is that famous? Let's fall in love. Say we did. I'm gonna get that song because I don't know the lyrics the top of my head, but I'm hearing it in my head. So I will have that song as a bonus song, okay? But that's what I'm getting. Let's fall in love again, you know? And true love. You like your person knows who you are. They know that you are their counterpart. You know they have love for you with this romantic feelings, okay? But with this deception, you know that right now they're wearing a mask. I feel like I get this heavy kind of sense of denial, okay? Because they may be in their dark period right now, and you are being that light, that guiding light to kind of get them out of it. So they may be going through a denial period right now. So let's move on with it. So how does Pile 3 think their divine masculine currently feels about them? With this part, I don't think it's. I'm just getting it like the divine feminine. It's not that she feels that the divine masculine is not her person or doesn't feel that way, or none of that. I feel like hers is more of a tired energy, a frustration energy. It's like wits in, because I feel like she's been so patient and understanding, but like I said, where she's patient and understanding, when she on the other side of that, she can snap. So, starting off, we have the Eight of Cups. I love you because you flatter me. Like I said, I definitely feel like it's this ego. I feel like this divine feminine feel like you try to walk away from me, but you can't. You come back to me. Okay? I'm going to take all of these. So this says Queen of Cups. Told you. So this divine feminine power 3, you all feel that your divine masculine feels you are loving, intuitive, because the Queen of Cups is intuitive. You're beautiful. You're emotional, okay? You are in tune with your emotions. You're very compassionate, understanding, giving, okay? And it says, I love you because you're all I need. And so when I see this, I forget, you're all I need to get by. You're all that I need. So, we have the Ace of Swords. I love you because I love you begins with I, but it ends up by you. That is so cute and like, what's that, witty? Okay, so you feel like your person is undergoing this clarity, this understanding. Like I said, you feel like your person may be in the dark, but you do feel like they're gaining momentum, getting that clarity. They know who you are, even though they try to walk away. That is giving me Selena Gomez back to you kind of energy. And then we have the Seven of Cups in a reverse, and it says upright. I love you because you believe in me. So with this, I feel like your person, especially with this karmic, went exploring, trying to get, trying to explore their options, because I feel like they were in denial. They tried to walk away from this, okay? They wanted that ego stroke, because I feel like this person, the masculine, may suffer with insecurity issues, okay? And like I said, I feel like they may be intimidated, because like in the beginning of the notebook, that's what, I forgot exactly what Noah said when he was describing how wonderful Ali was. And that's what your person, even if they might not open their mouth and actually speak it, okay, they have so much deep love for you. And I think, oh wow, wait till y'all see the bottom of the deck. And I think they try to run away from it. They was on their little Vespa. Why are they giving me what's that? Is it Lucas? Yeah, Lucas, because remember that's the friend. He wanted to get away. He wanted to explore. I feel like your person may have a problem with commitment issues. It's like they want to have their bachelor lifestyle. They want to get on their Vespa and ride around town, exploring, going on adventures. But it's hard to do that when they have your love. Okay, but you see all this cups energy. That's why I say it's deep love. This is water. It makes sense with these blues. We got the beautiful blue of this Jesse Reyes. Deep love here, but look at what the bottom of the deck is. So I'm going to put it exactly where it needs to go. Exactly where it needs to go. Are y'all ready for it? Are y'all ready for it? Bam! The King of Cups. The King of Cups, and look what I got. The King of Swords, too. Okay, so for some divine feminines, you may be in a relationship with another person. I'm definitely getting a third party situation, okay? So, with this King of Cups, it's reversed. But let's see what it reads upright. I love you because you are my happiness. So with it being overwhelmed, they are overwhelmed with their, I said being overwhelmed, being reversed. They are overwhelmed with their emotions for you right now, my Queen of Cups. They're overwhelmed. That's why I said I feel like they try to run. Okay, and with this King of Swords, look, and I automatically put it on the King. If it's not a third party situation, on with the divine feminines, this King of Swords energy is giving me this person likes to put on the charade, the facade of this this very like what I said, structure, no nonsense, because that's the King of Swords, okay? It's a very logical. This is a very smart man, okay? This is a very calculating man, okay? He's always 10 steps ahead, all right? And it says, you are the apple of my eye. So I feel like he feels more control in this King of Swords energy. You see how the King of Swords is upright, but the King of Cups is reversed. Okay, he's overwhelmed with his emotions. So when he gets overwhelmed with his emotions, he resorts back to this King of Swords energy. So he can appear to you as cool and collective, okay? But even in this logical structured state, it's still, look at how he's looking at her. And she's looking like y'all both know. Y'all both are intuitive with that. Okay? And like I said, it's been some type of pain because I'm seeing this Three of Swords reverse, okay? And I'm seeing this Six of Pentacles. So, like I said, it's been some type of pain, and I feel like maybe too, your person, they don't want to, because swords can kind of be like that impulsive energy, okay? Especially the Knight of Swords. And maybe your person is like, they don't want to act from emotion. They want to act from logic. They do want to come rushing through, expressing how they feel, but they're more safer really being in their logical state, really calculating, planning, plotting to make sure it runs smoothly. Okay? Because I feel like they don't want to repeat of the past. They trying to move past heartbreak. Okay? So let's see what the tarot. Oh, sorry. Let's see what the tarot. So, how does Pile 3 think their divine masculine currently feels? How does Pile 3 think their divine masculine currently feels about them? Okay, wow. Two of Cups starting off with a heavy hitter. Okay, that's that soulmate energy. Okay, that's that reconciliation energy. Five of Pentacles. Okay, the Hierophant. Didn't I I say that Hierophant was coming out? Okay, we got the Nine of Cups reverse. We have the Six of Pentacles that came out again. And bottom of the deck energy, we have the Four of, what is stars? Wands, reunion, reconciliation. Okay, so let's get into this. I'm going to move these down a little off camera so I can talk about these first. And I'll bring it up. Okay. So starting off, we have the Two of Cups. And it says union. Okay. The Divine Feminine and Power 3, you feel like your person is ready for reconciliation. I just love, this is one of my favorite pictures out of this deck because it's just that embrace, like, yes, like, this is home. This is familiarity. Yes. Oh, it's just like this. Oh, I've been just yearning for this for so long. And it's just like, it just seems like ego is just like out the door. Okay, so you feel like your person knows that this is a high level, whether they know it's quote unquote twin flame or soulmate, you feel like they know it's something, okay? With this Five of Pentacles, like I said, I thought that with their throat chakra, it may be a no contact zone right now. Your person may be in this kind of hermit energy, okay? Because this Five of Pentacles is like that ghosting vibe, that isolation, okay? Because you see limitation. And I feel like with this being represented as limitation, I feel like the only thing limiting your person, your divine masculine, is their own thoughts. Okay? With this Hierophant, like I said, okay? Your divine masculine is very spiritual. Okay? And your divine masculine may look at you, because like I said, the Queen of Cups is spiritual. We have another spiritual card with the Hierophant. May look at you as very spiritual, intuitive, okay? But when I see this, and I say you might have been drawn to Power 2. So only if you were drawn to Power 2, check that out. But with the teacher, what I said with this, it gives me music soul child. Teach me how to love, okay? You know, I get that the masculine in this connection may be used to being a leader, okay, and may be used to kind of running things his way. And he may be, like, because the Hierophant speaks of traditions too. Okay, so he may be a very traditional masculine. That's what I got that vibe with Noah and Ali. It's like he wants to be the masculine. He wants to run stuff. He wants to be the breadwinner, whatever the case may be. And that may be stunting him. Okay, that may be stunting him because you may be doing better, my divine feminine, financially or whatever. You may be glowing, flowing, prospering right now. And it's kind of triggering them. Okay, and kind of intimidating them because they're so used to this kind of traditional outlook of what a masculine is supposed to be representation of. But then with this Nine of Cups, you know, you feel like they're unhappy right now. And I feel like you feel like they're unhappy because they want you. You know, they want you. They're missing you. Okay? With this Six of Pentacles, and it says receiving. Okay? You, my divine feminine, may have been the one that's been constantly giving. And now it's time for you to receive. Maybe you think like your masculine is getting their stuff together. They're going inward. They're connecting. Because with the Hierophant, this can be representation of your masculine. Again, going inward, connecting to the divine to really get that guidance. Okay, so they can come into you at a different energy and ultimately reconciliation, marriage, the happily ever after, the 9 yards, okay? Okay, but you know, this 9 of Wands, you may kind of teeter on feeling like it's not going to happen, or you may feel like they struggle with it, okay? And with this 6, that's what I said with the 6 swords, it's some type of energy that's keeping you all stuck from moving forward, okay? Because with the Six of Swords upright, it's being able, because it's usually represented by all the swords and the bolts are going through it. It's being able to maneuver past the obstacle, but I feel like something is keeping y'all stuck. Somebody might feel over criticized right now with this judgment, or it's been a struggle answering the call, okay? So that is what I'm getting for how you think that your counterpart feels about you. So I'm going to clear this and then we're going to see how they actually feel. Okay, y'all. So now we're going to get into how does your divine masculine actually feel about you. So we're going to start with the romance angels. And let's get into this. How does the divine masculine in Power 3 actually feel about the divine feminine in Power 3? Okay. We have deception, soulmate, and I also see release your ex and engagement. And this could be the one. Okay. So with this, like I said, what I'm getting with the masculine, okay, is they're wearing a mask. They know what they feel about you. Like I said, and don't get like, oh, well, they only think I'm a soulmate. Okay, they may not know all the ins and outs of what a twin flame is. They know that this is some type of next level connection, okay? They know they don't feel the way they feel towards you, towards anyone else. But for some reason, and I'm going to find out, I want to know. I'm doing this differently than I did with any other pal. Why are they wearing this mask? What's this deception about? Why are they wearing a mask? What's this deception about? Why are they want to do it? Like I told you, I feel like they feel more safer and logical. They feel more control. They don't have control with their emotions. I feel like because no one makes them feel like you do. Page of Pentacles. Six of Swords. The Awakening. Okay. And look, Six of Cups. Six of Cups. And then we got the Universe Expansion. Okay. Let's get into what this mask is about. This mask is because they don't feel worthy enough for you. And look, we have this stuff. I keep telling you, this is the only power. I swear to God, it's been technical stuff. I'm pushing through it. Okay, and like I said, when I stopped it because my computer was acting up, so I had to do this other. And I'm gonna combine it. You won't know. I'm just telling you. I was able to see it, and now it's back like messing up. So I feel like it's really some. It could be people. It could be third party situation. It could be something or someone who have been really trying their hardest to keep this union from happening. It's a lot of fear about not only from you all within the connection, but it's a lot of fear. I feel like people can see with y'all together, they see how powerful and strong this love is. And as challenging as it is, as much as they try to break this bond apart, you all always find a way back to each other. They're giving me that movie. What was it? Damn, I just watched it too. Heaven, was it Heaven Sent? And once I find out, I'm going to put it in the description. But that was the thing. They found each other in heaven. Okay, now he already had a life. He died and he found her when he came back to heaven. She's never been to earth. So she got assigned to go to earth. And of course, they got married in heaven. They had their union. So he begged, the high up to come back to earth to, be with her. Okay, because he didn't want to leave her once he found her. And so he had 25 years. I think it was his 25th birthday. I'm not sure the actual birthday. And they had to rediscover each other. And he almost didn't discover her, but they did. And so that's what I feel like. This is a connection that it may have been obstacles or people, or maybe seeming like at this time that this connection is not going to come back into union, but it is. It is. It's powerful. It's powerful with this dove. It's so much spirituality. You got judgment. You got the Hierophant. You got the Queen of Cups. Like, what else do y'all need to see that this is a highly spiritual, connection? But like I said, with this Page of Pentacles, Page is like this youthful thing. You're coming across as the Queen, and they're coming across as the Page of Pentacles. And look, the Dreamer. You might be more the stable in my Divine Feminine. You might actually make shit happen where they may dream about doing it and don't know the right ways to go by doing it. Okay? But I feel like they want to give you something, but again, they may also struggle with this fantasy. They may be with this karmic partner fantasizing about getting back to you, but not actually putting in the fucking work to come back towards you. Okay? But they want to. That's what I'm saying. They want to. But you see how the Six of Swords is coming up upright. They want to get past this kind of mucky waters. They want to get past. And look, you got an angel. I mean, the swords is represented by an angel. You got angel here, angel here. Come on, y'all. Y'all are very powerful. Look, I just noticed the angel here in the Release Your Ex. Come on, the angels are all around y'all. Y'all have a special connection. I'm definitely getting some fellow earth angels. You got a special connection with the divine. They are all around y'all. Got it. And look, this transition, it's this awakening. I feel like they're trying to fight what they know is happening. They know they're going through this awakening process. They know it's time to come forward. They know it's time to stop dreaming and make action. But right now, they're kind of like, nope, I'm going to wear this. But you see this third party? You see it's like the karmic. It's some gold digger. See, this you, Divine Feminine. You Queen of Swords energy. On that shoulder, oh yeah. And it's like a little kid that got caught. What you talking about? Who? Me? What I do? And look, the little sneaky badass karmic. As long as I get my money. As long as I get my money, I ain't tripping about that. Wow. But see, that's the past life. See? And me talking about how the heaven, I think heaven made heaven sent. This is not your first time to earth. Y'all have a past life together. Okay, so that's what we're getting with the romance angels. Now let's go to my next step and see. Let's see. How is the Divine Masculine actually feeling about the Divine Feminine power? How is the Divine Masculine actually feeling about the Divine Feminine in Power 3? That is too much. That's too much. I'm going to take this one now. Okay, so we got this Four of Swords reverse. No, no, no. Sorry, we got the Four of Wands reversed. How is the divine masculine actually feeling about? Okay, I'm gonna take this. So we got the Seven of Cups. See, so you got that right with that. It's up right here. You got Queen of Cups right, so yes, they do see you as that. Okay, and then you have this Joker of Spades. So this is kind of giving me this Page of Swords energy. Okay, this happy-go-lucky innocent. So it's kind of giving me this Page of Swords energy, and then the bottom of the deck energy is this Queen of Pentacles reverse. Okay. So with this Four of Wands, I feel like it's some type of, it could be one or two things. They can really, but see what's this going on the deception, but I'm going to say the one first thing. It could be them really heavily thinking about this connection. Okay, but with this Four of Wands reverse, okay, with this Page of Swords, and I'm looking at the order it's coming out of, okay, and the Queen of Pentacles reverse. Then underneath that, you got the Nine of Swords. Okay, so what I feel with this falling over the deception, okay, is some truth that needs to be revealed, or some truth is coming out with this karmic connection. Okay, it's some type of truth coming out. And I think it's something with this karmic that is also causing them to wear the mask. They're holding on to this karmic connection too hard, okay? They're not, like, really accepting the lesson, okay? And that's why we got the Judgment. It's like they're seeing the signs, but I feel like they're having a problem letting go of it, okay? But, like, yeah, the Seven of Cups, it's like, I feel like they're weighing out their options, okay? I feel like, look, because if we move that up, right? You move that up, you got the Queen of Pentacles right here, but you got them coming towards the Queen of Cups. So I feel like it's like they're weighing their options out right now. It's like they're holding on to this failed connection, knowing they need to come forward towards this Queen of Cups because you believe in them. Okay? But you see the Queen of Cups is reversed too. And I feel like it's a fear too with coming towards you, because usually the Queen of Cups reversed is the insecurities. They know they hurt you. Okay, so it can be for some this fear of they hurt you with this, the ending of this connection with this Four of Wands. But like this Queen of Cups, this is like usually a clingy, obsessive, insecure kind of thing. Okay, so maybe you've been cracking off on them here recently, and they like, oh, I wouldn't be surprised if my handwritten deck ever come out. Oh, one of my cards I have is you're doing too much. So you see what it says again. I love you because you're all I need. And so I feel like right now they might be feeling like you are too much in an emotional state. You can't be there. You can't be what I need right now. It's like this little ego pride talking like you can't be what I need right now as I'm going through what I'm going through with this karmic. And I feel like they really want to talk to you about that. And I feel like also with this saying, I love you when you smile, they want to kind of get from, because you see how this is falling after the Queen of Cups reverse. I feel like they like, okay, she's upset. I'm trying to get back to this kind of playful, because you see that's like with the kids with the cans and the string and shit. I'm trying to get back to more of this kind of playful, youthful energy. I feel like the masculine in this connection has a problem with immaturity. I feel like they're giving me with the ants and the grasshopper. You, my divine feminine, is the ant, okay? And they're the grasshopper. They're like happy-go-lucky, daydream. I want to fantasize about it, but like I was telling my masculine earlier, the song Tory Lanez did that was sampled by the group in the 90s. Say it, do it, prove it. Like they need to actually put some action behind those words. But with this Nine of Swords, yeah, they're stressed right now. They're stressed. Okay, say I love you when you give me great advice. Okay, and that's what with this Queen of Cups reverse, it's like you're not being able to give them what they need because they want some guidance with this fucking Queen of Pentacles reverse. It's like you kind of, I already gone through what I'm going because we know Queen of Pentacles reverse narcissistic, controlling, maybe doing black magic, very manipulative, okay? And, he's like, I need you to be my rock right now while I go through this shit, but you coming at me because of the divine feminine, like, I'm tired of this shit. We know what it is. I want to move forward with our connection. And and the divine masculine, like, yeah, that's nice or whatever, but I want you to help me with this. Y'all know this is hitting home more ways than one, but that's what I'm getting with this deck, okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to go to the tarot. So let's see what the tarot. Let's see what the tarot. How is the divine masculine a power 3? Currently feeling about the divine feminine a power 3. How is the divine masculine? That's too much. Yeah, that's too much. But I'm seeing the lovers. Oh, you got 2 of cups. They got the lovers. Well, I saw the lovers. I don't know if it's going to actually come out. So we have the 4 of Pentacles reverse. We have the 5 of Wands reverse. We have the Ace of Wands, okay? And we have the 2 of Pentacles. And then we have the Hierophant coming back out, as well as the Queen of Swords. Okay, we got the Tower. Okay, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. So right now, they got some ego. The 4 of Pentacles is represented as growth, okay? So what they're doing right now with it being reversed, the 4 of Pentacles is usually represented, I think it's the king holding on to his pentacles. It's usually this greedy thing. Now, with this kind of falling on this karmic kind of situation I was speaking of, okay, I feel like this is the masculine is currently letting go of things that no longer serve them, including this karmic connection. I feel like it's been a struggle for him, but he's kind of realizing, the truth of what it is. Also, it's this letting go of this ego, okay? It's letting go of these things that don't serve him so he can grow, so he can ascend, so he can have his judgment upright, okay? With this 5 of Wands reverse, okay? And what does they have it as diversity, okay? And this is in the reverse. I feel like this masculine is tired of conflict in his life, inner conflict. And I'm going to get some clarifiers on this. Okay, but he's tired of it. It's like he's ready to put. It's like he's ready to put the white flag. I feel like it's been weighing heavy on him, and it's just like we saw with the deception is clarified by the 6 of Swords. I feel like this masculine is like in this I'm trying to move forward kind of thing. And we got water throughout this reading because we see the Ace of Stars is kind of with the water, and we have the star. I don't know, they just gave me like the drummer boy, the star. That little song they sing when they follow the star. I'm telling you, this is a very spiritual group. But the Ace of Wands, this is creation, okay? This is this one, he's fiending for you sexually, okay? Because Ace of Wands is usually the big card. But also, it's this excitement, this reigniting the flame, okay? It's this passion, wanting to create. I feel like wanting to create something new. I'm getting like Marvin Gaye's sexual healing. Like and I told you the stylistics make up the breakup. They're trying to do some healing. They're trying to move forward with this. But again, I feel like they keep going back and forth with it with this 2 of Pentacles. They keep going back and forth with it, and I feel like a lot of it is this stubbornness. Okay, they're this this kind of matrix system that masculines are taught. You know, I really feel like it's anxiety around finances and wanting. They don't like. I feel like the divine feminine is kind of in the lead. I feel like the divine feminine is the fully awakened one. And I feel like they kind of have a problem with that. They don't like that. They want to be the one. Okay, and it's like I said, the teacher is becoming a student. You are teaching them divine feminine not only with with this whole awakening process, but with love as well. And I feel like I feel like it's ego. That's why you see the ego, the tower is represented as the ego, the collapse. See, you got to get this collapse of ego. Okay? But you are standing your grounds with this Queen of Swords, and I feel like this is why you're going to get this solid offer. Look, Queen of Pentacles reverse again. I'm telling you, it's a karmic. It's a karmic involved for most of y'all. It's a karmic involved. Look at how this queen looks compared to this one. And then look, it's tears. Look, like, her tears are like branches. I don't know, it gives me like Disney villain type shit. Okay, so she might really be doing, like I said, with these technical problems with my computer and shit, she might really be sending some evil eye or something. She might be doing some black magic or something. That's going to be for some of y'all. Don't everybody start panicking and doing all that. As long as you believe in the Lord, you walk on the side of light, nothing can come against you, okay? Nothing can defeat you. But yeah, so I feel like a solid offer is coming through. I think right now this divine masculine is really just suffering with ego right now. Ego, pride, and that feeling. I feel like he wants to control this so bad. Because he's such a logical man. They giving me, what's his name? From Giant. That they call the manly man. Like, that's what I'm getting, like the manly man. Like, especially because it's not your first time here. So it's like the old school guys. That was the problem because they giving me the scene with Florida and James, and when Florida wanted to start going back to school for education and working, and James and those men were saying, "Oh, the women, the two things is the kitchen and the bedroom. The kitchen, this is the kind of thing I get from this masculine." And I feel like right now, you setting your boundaries. Y'all both are like stubborn, like not budging. And it's like turning them on, but it's also triggering them because they want to run shit. But I definitely do believe they want to give you a solid offer. So that's what I'm getting with how your masculine is currently feeling about you. So what I'm going to do now is end this reading by doing a conversation from the divine feminine, divine masculine's higher self, okay, with my handwritten cards to see what do you all want to tell each other at this time. So let me clear this out and then we're going to wrap this reading up. Okay, y'all. So I shuffle off that because this file, I think is probably the longest out of the total three. But it's a bonus flew out from the divine masculine as well as the divine feminine, and I'm gonna show y'all what it says. Like, I clearly just said that you intimidated me. Like I told you, the masculine is intimidated by you. I feel like the divine feminine is the awakened one, okay? The divine feminine is kind of running shit. The divine feminine is kind of guiding and moving this whole thing, and I feel like they don't like that. The ego and pride of them is like, no, I'm supposed to be the breadwinner. I'm supposed to be doing this. And it's like, I feel like that's one of the obstacles. And I feel like maybe that's one thing they might like with the karmic, is the karmic kind of lets them kind of run things a little bit more than you. You challenge them. But look, didn't I say in the beginning, I said some might be pregnant because it was giving me like a birth or something. So with this, some divine feminines may be pregnant right now. Okay? They may be thinking about pregnancy, or you better be careful because we've seen sex in this card. It's a spirit baby or babies around you. So that's one of the two. I'm just putting it out there. It's one of those. Either you're pregnant, you're thinking about being pregnant, or it's a spirit baby around you. Waiting for it. That's like, oh, maybe that's what's the delay. Maybe that's why the masculine got to get his finances together. See, God knows everything. We don't. Maybe that's why God's like, yeah, let him get his finances together because a baby is coming. A baby is coming. So let's see. The divine masculine. It came out. I told y'all. I knew this was going to come out, right? I knew it's going to come out because I got that Queen of Cups reverse and I said, I bet you this is going to come out with my cards. You're doing too much clingy, obsessive, insecure. If your masculine is trying to call you and talk about the karmic and you like insecure because you want what you want, that's what they're like, oh, you're doing too much. Oh, I love the synchronicities. Didn't I say y'all talk telepathically? Like this bond is so strong that you all can talk to each other even if you're not physically talking in the 3D. This says focus on my... Wow. Y'all better be careful. If you're not pregnant, I think it's a reason this masculine is focused on their money, honey, because that baby, that spirit baby, is preparing to come down. Y'all better be careful. Look, I check on you through Tarot Oracle, High Priestess vibes. I told you this is a spiritual group, okay? It's some divine feminists who are some type of spiritual worker who is constantly keeping the eye. I think because the masculine is wearing his mask, so she keeps the eye on him through the tarot, okay? We have family in my ear. I told you I got some type of third party interference, okay? So this could be a good thing. It could be a bad thing. It could be, family trying to push y'all together, or it could be family saying, let this shit go, okay? Look, let's build our family. I told you. So some divine feminists want to build their family. Or like I said, divine feminists, be careful, okay? Because it's a spirit baby around you. Y'all about to build this family. It's like a tapping. Somebody's knocking on your door. Look at this. If only you knew how deep my love is for you. King of Cups energy. That's what I think scares them. Because they're so used to King of Swords energy. And King of Cups energy is like, they giving me like the Grinch. I say this all the time on my lives with like the Grinch when his heart grew 3 times bigger. The Jim Carrey one is really over the top. Like that's what's happening with this masculine. Should I forgive you? Would you forgive me? I told you. That's why like it seems like this divine feminine is just at her wit's end. She just is giving me full sword. She just wants some peace. She wants some rest. It's been a lot on her. I'm going to pick one more and then we're going to do the front of the deck energy. Look, I got to hear the sound of your voice reaching out. So if you haven't heard from your masculine, they're going to be reaching out because they want to hear the sound of your voice, okay? And then the divine feminine, high vibrations. Let me guide you through the dark. See, this divine feminine knows her worth. That's why, divine masculine, you have her as the Queen of Swords because she's not taking your bullshit. Told you this. I knew it was this insecurity. Usually behind any ego-driven man, it's a lot of insecurities. Why won't you let me go? I'm not worthy. And look, told you, this divine feminine is tired. I'm tired of these games. Well, my beautiful Power 3, this is going to be your reading. I hope this reading brought you love, light, clarity, okay? I'm sending so much love, light, and clarity your way. Now, if you like this in-depth reading, let me tell you the way you can just repay me. You can actually pay me by tipping me. I have my Cash App, Venmo, what's the other one? PayPal information below. Okay, you can actually buy an in-depth reading. I do private readings. Now, if you say, look, Earth Angel, my money's tight, I would love to do all that, but I can't right now. Okay, well, you can send me positive energy. You can send me positive energy by simply liking this video, commenting this video, sharing this video. And if you're not subscribed to my channel, make sure you subscribe to my channel. Also, you can join me on my other angelic realms, which is Instagram, TikTok, and like I always say, I am working on my Etsy. I promise you, it's coming. So again, I thank you so much. Love, light, blessings. Bye.